Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. I hope everybody's all right. Let me just refresh everything and make sure it's all updating. 2 secs. I'm just going to grab my watch. 1 sec. Ooh, I'm so professional. Such a professional. Excuse me. I would say we'll edit that out, but I probably won't. Welcome in, everybody. Please excuse me. Hope everybody's good. Yes, continue. That's why I click continue game, because I want to continue. Anybody else get that when you get a button that like it animates when you hover over it? So it's got like it knows the mouse cursor is there, but you click and nothing happens. Same as like touch screen buttons. So this also does my head in, right? You go somewhere and they've got a touch screen that you have to tap to log into or whatever, and you push a button on the touch screen, right? And the button animates, it changes color to confirm you've clicked, but nothing happens. It's like, but motherfucker, like, you know I clicked on it because it changed color. Like, how did that not work? So annoying. Like, how does that even work? Like, how do you have something that registers the animation, plays the animation because I clicked on it, but then forget that I clicked on it? Anyway, excuse me. Not to crash out on like the first 3 minutes of stream, but yeah. That shit goofy. That shit goofy as hell. Yeah, we may as well have a root cellar. Because the root cellar itself has dig spots. And it would be really nice if the root cellar also gave you a shovel. So I don't think there's anything in here. Anything that's I don't think anything changes. So once again, we are still looking for a study and an office, as well as a few other bits and pieces that we usually get every run. As well as being able to make it to the antechamber with the door open. So we need the greenhouse, etc., etc. So parlor? Oh, pantry. Okay. We got plenty of coins, I think, a nook, because it's a left. It gives us a key. Oh, aggressive to start. 2 dead ends straight away. That's a diamond, that's a cross, that's an apple, that's a key. And that means there's 2 chests in the first room. Okay, so that'll be locked. And I don't actually need to unlock it. I can go from here. I'll wait until I get a sledgehammer. We'll save those for later. So a den would connect up like that. So would an aquarium. But a den is den doesn't cost a gem, it gives us a gem. So the better choice, I reckon. So now that's open. Hey there, lads and lasses. So yes, lads, lasses, and everyone that identifies in between. So Mo, it's good to see you, dude. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, isn't it? I don't know what day it is. This long COVID and the sleep apnea, it's just, I'm such a mess. 2 gems. That'll leave us with 5. It is a Wednesday, indeed. It is a Wednesday. Welcome, indeed. How are you? Well, go on. How's it going? So, corridor. A little bit of sacks there. Yeah, do that. Is long COVID curable, or is that is it your butt till your body kicks it out? So there's, yeah, I mean, the symptoms are obviously like left behind, so it's kind of, it depends on what symptoms you've got. And my biggest worry is that the cognitive decline, the brain fog, if that's permanent, then I'm really frustrated, because yeah, I wasn't that smart to begin with, so to suddenly get like more stupid because of fucking long COVID is, yeah, it's a bit of an insult. But no, the thing is, it's the symptoms that stay behind. Like, I don't have COVID anymore, but the symptoms, some of the symptoms from COVID are still, you know, in my system. So I have brain fog, my memory isn't very good, I struggle with very complicated things, which when I used to have a kind of brain that was quite good at complicated things. My speech is a bit slurred and a bit, it's difficult for me to speak sometimes. I struggle reading, which is something I don't usually do. The sleep apnea means I have a bit of brain fog from non-COVID, but the sleep apnea that I've got from my throat swelling and everything is also making it difficult for me to sleep, which gives you brain fog as well. You get sort of a cognitive decline. So I've got two different things feeding into a cognitive decline. So it's just, yeah, it's difficult. My hand-eye coordination isn't very good. I keep sort of putting things down and then not letting go of them and just pulling them and throwing them on the floor. And yeah, it's, yeah, really frustrating. So yeah, but I am going to see an ENT doctor on the 22nd of December, which is in about 19 days. So I can explain to them and say, you know, what's going on? Why are we, what's going on? What's going, you know, how do I get better? You know, what can you see? And hopefully they can examine me and figure out what's causing the special cost is bypassed. Okay. And we have got quite a few coins this run. I might grab the showroom. Because, yeah, silver spoon. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice as many steps. Chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. You're more likely to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. Okay, that might be worth. So that might be worth playing with. Master key opens all normal doors, which I'm not sure if the other that. And then there's an emerald bracelet. Do not have to pay the gem costs for floor plans. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So sorry if you do. While we're still here, why are we still here? Just to suffer? They played us like a damn fiddle. But no, I'm still capable of working. I'm still capable of, you know, doing some things. So, you know, people that have chronic fatigue for other reasons, it's a lot worse. But yeah, it's difficult. You know, like, I'm not at my best. I'm not, you know, performing at my best in basically every category, and it's difficult. It's real difficult to not be able to do things that you used to be able to do. Fuck. It's difficult to not be able to do the things you used to do. It's difficult to struggle with things. So a dining room is useful when we want to get more steps. So I'll build one of them. Never understood this game. What is this game exactly? So BluePrince is a roguelike kind of card deck puzzle game. So whenever I click on a door, I get a choice of 3 floor plans. So I can build 3 different rooms in front of me. So I don't really want to go that way. I'd rather go. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Obviously, the RNG will choose 3 random floor plans for me to build, and then I need to build from here, down here in the empty to the entrance hall. I need to build my way to this square here. I have one of the rooms I can sometimes get has a switch, and I sometimes get the handle somewhere else. If I get the handle somewhere else and I build that room and I pull the switch, this door at the bottom of the antechamber, this door here, this opens, and then there's a lever outside that opens this one, and this is the goal for the game, is to get to this door here. My moustache is getting annoying. It's overgrown, like touching my lips, and my beard sucks when I play with headphones. So yeah, I tend to like with the clippers, like if the blade is like that, I tend to go up. Solipsis, welcome in, dude. GG's on first. I tend to go up, so I sort of get underneath the hair, and then I go down like that, and I sort of put the clippers on my lip at like 45 degrees and just do that, and I make sure to tidy up the corners of the mouth because it does my head in as well. Yes, Solipsis, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Pesto Pasta 2025. We've got the most up-to-date pasta. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Pesto and pasta is a good combo. So 16 minus 6 is 10. Times by 20. Times by 20. 10 times 20 is 200. 200 divided by 10 is 20. So 3 times by 5 is 15. 15 take away 13 is 2. Want to shave them, but I'm too proud to shave them. Yeah, well, I mean, a bit of upkeep. I mean, obviously, if you're not confident shaving them, when you go to the barbers, ask them if they can tidy it up and sort of shape it a bit for you. Because yeah, it is nice to get a bit of shape going. It can help. Growing them since August this year. Since August, okay, so yeah, it must be pretty full. But yeah, like once it starts to curl around my lip and it starts to fill out like right in the corners of my mouth, it does my head in. So I have to trim there, and then I trim up, and then trim down like that, and then I sometimes just if the clippers are like that, I sometimes turn them and just rub like that, and then the clippers sort of brush past the hair, and they just take off the sort of loose bits. But you've got to do it very gently, otherwise you end up shaving a damn hole. So yeah, clippers ain't working. Definitely look at getting a decent pair of clippers. Definitely look at getting. If you're going to trim your face hair on a regular basis, it's worth having a good pair of clippers. So 9, and then times 4 would be 46. 9 times 4, 46. So can't remember my times table. 18 and 18, which is 20, and then no, 36. 18 and 18 would be 20, and then 16, 30. So yeah, 36, sorry. Take away 20 is 16. Take the silver key. I could do without my moustache. Might just buy a new one if I can't fix it. No shame in that. Yeah, I mean, you can get like a little trimmer for not much. I've got like a little Brawn one. I can't remember what the model number is, but yeah, they don't cost. I mean, you can get like rechargeable cordless ones now, because I used to have ones with cords, so I had to run an extension lead out of the damn bathroom, which was obviously not ideal. But yeah, I've got a battery powered one, which is it's okay. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice a couple of them to get a passageway, because I want as many doors as possible. Let me guess, they're all locked. And let me guess, they're all locked. I'll take a workshop. Okay. Bother me when smoking too much bong. Too much bong. But yeah, yeah. I mean, it's worth investing in a decent set of clippers. What's this? Shit. Oh, it's a hallway. East wing hall. Perfect. Okay. It means I can build down. Perfect, because we've got a couple of chests at the beginning in the main entrance hall. It's fine. Let's see if we can earn back some gems. But yeah, I've had multiple different kinds of Brawn shaver, and they've all been reasonably good. Right, so The statement, this statement is as true as the statement on the black box. The gems are not in the black box. The gems are in the white box. Damn it, box, I trusted you. Damn, yeah, we could have done with some gems. We could have done with some gems. So, this is where we can work out what some of the environments are like, and then we can try and do one of the sigil puzzles down in the sanctum. Sorry, my fucking brain isn't working. But no, because I've had stubble since I was like 15, 16. It started to grow really early, and I used to shave it until I was about 18 or 19, and I was like, I'm so fed up with this. I can't be arsed. So I just let it grow out a little bit, and several people were like, it really suits you having a bit of stubble, and I was like, okay, fine. But obviously I've been shaving my face or trimming my face with clippers for most of my life. So, excuse me. So yeah, a good set of brawn clippers. The rechargeable ones work fine, but you need to get some oil, some clipper oil spray. You get like a aerosol can. Excuse me, fucking iron brew. Fizzy drinks are killing me at the moment because I say my throat's really swollen. You get like a little spray, like a aerosol can of like clipper. It's called clipper spray or whatever, but it's like a lubricant that also disinfects them. And obviously the rechargeable ones aren't quite as powerful as the corded ones that you plug into the mains, but if you spray the clipper spray on there, it actually lubricates them, and they're pretty good. So yeah, that's what I use. Who up bloop in they rinse? Llama, welcome in. Who up bloop in the rinse? Old Nana's getting a blue rinse. We're going to bloop it up. Zyklon B works, but Zyklon B, is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Zyklon B? Let's have a look. Zyklon B. Zyklon B is a band. No, Last Minute Rebellion, isn't it? But you get like a little bottle of clipper spray, and basically it lubricates the blades, and if the blades are lubricated, they don't get as hot, because they can get quite hot otherwise. But yeah, a little brawn, one of these things. I don't know which one to suggest, like somewhere in the region of 50 to 60 pounds, and you get like the one I've got has a dial, and as you turn the dial, it makes the blade guard go up and down, which is super handy. But I don't know what it's called. But these ones that like you have to change these ones look like you have to change. I can't speak. Look like you have to change the guard. But yeah, the one I've got, I can't remember what it's called, but it's got like a dial on it, and you've got a clip-on guard. But the guard could be taken off just to use as a set of clippers, but you can put the guard on and it goes from like 1 to like maybe 8 or something. So it doesn't do like grade 12, 13, 14, 15 or whatever, but there is another guard that it comes with that's a step higher. So once you get to grade 8 on the dial, you turn it back down to 0 and you put the bigger guard on there, and then you get another set of lengths. It's actually a really handy little clipper. I can't remember what it was called though. Because there's so, I mean, I just Googled and there's like 4 different kinds of just the clipper I'm looking at. There's like other clippers as well. So yeah, but yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Used by the Angry Moustache Man infamously. Zyklon B is cyanide gas. Why did you say cyanide gas would work better than clipper spray? What's going on? But Krill, welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Don't need a device that needs lubrication to shave. I don't need a device that needs lubrication to shave my face. Well, I mean, I have to use clippers on this, and then I have to sort of trim a little bit off here and here, and then I have to trim there, and I have to trim in the corners. And actually, you guys probably can't see it, but like my beard actually starts growing here, and then so it would be like, you know, it would be up here, and it would be like, so I trim it down a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, it's just a never-ending battle trimming my fucking face hair. Been doing it since I was about 16, and I'm now 40. So that's what, 24 years of fucking trimming my face. Yeah. Marcus being the first era upon denoted Algira by the ascension of the first king, whose name Oris would later grace the burgeoning township. Crowned, blah blah blah. Nevertheless, second era, realm of Arch Ares, the land of northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse which at the time was not developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And in the middle, a child, his only daughter, he gifted the southern region of Zero, land steeped in tradition. Three sovereign realms achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective siblings and monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating a bountiful resources, the bountiful resources of their lands, and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives, and they were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition. By the third era was defined by something. Commerce between three realms further strengthened their bond, laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. So we can see here the symbols for each place. One of them has been crossed out though, which is a bit annoying. Thank you much for your cooperation in our department of investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. It means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting the business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter the book you lent us through, though I must confess it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that the first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Orinda could be found. It would likely be found within the Baron's own collection, but perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say, well done, fair play, and perhaps on my next visit, we'll have a laugh about this after you have given me the actual manuscript. Until then, Detective Bon Marble, Red Guard. Too lazy for that, that's on me. Yeah, well, fair enough, you know. I mean, a set of clippers, you just bzzz, and then, like, you know, under here, I've got a foam razor. I actually bought a new one today. I've got, like, a foam razor thing, and that just, you know, that does my... That's the underneath of my chin, because obviously my beard fucking grows to here, and then it stops, and then my chest hair starts about here. So there's like about 2 inches of skin. But I do have a friend, their beard grows all the way down to become their chest hair. It's fucking wild. Hairy motherfucker. Mouse, where are you? Let me make sure I've got a screenshot of that. Screenshot of that. Screenshot of that. Do you nickname him Mr. Wookie? Well, we call him Rug. We call him Doug the Rug. He's a hairy fucker. Hairy fucker. But his name isn't actually Doug. I think his name's like Steve or something, but we call him Doug the Rug. And it's just stuck. Rugless. Where's Rugless? I think they moved to America, but if I ever see them again, how's it going, Rugless? But no, I remember one of our friends was like, That's our mate Doug. He's so hairy. He gave his mum carpet burns when he was born. I was like, Jesus Christ, come on, man. No. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, mate, the fucking jokes that English people have between each other. We are fucking brutal. Fucking rug burn she gave birth to. Oh, fucking hell. I have a lady over, my boss, which I call her the new name every time I see her. In the first month, I was like, hello, Clarice. And the next month, hello, Elizabeth. sticks to the floor like Velcro when he falls over. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, bless him. Bless him. He can't help it. The thing is, we give him shit over it. It's not his fucking choice. I mean, his fucking arm hair goes down to like here. His arm hair carries on all the way over his hand and to there. And I think his dad's Greek and his mum might be from further north. I think his mum might be from somewhere just outside Russia. And his dad is Greek. So he's got thick hair. Like, it's, yeah, thick. But yeah, we joke about getting him waxed, you know, but someone was like, we joke about getting him waxed, but it would probably cost us a fucking fortune. And we don't know, we can't find a parlor that will take him. They haven't got enough wax. And I was like, for fuck's sake, poor kid. But he could buy alcohol before anyone else. He was able to, he had a beard and he looked 40 when he was, when he was about 16, he looked about 40. Oh my God. We used to fucking rip the shit out of each other so bad. But yeah, it's like he's having a midlife crisis at 17. Oh, fucking hell. Ooh, fuck's sake, man. Anyway, because he was so fucking hairy, man. Like, he looked so much older than he was because he had hair growing out of his ears, his nose, his eyebrows were like... His eyebrows were like these fucking sensor marks, jet black and really thick. But yeah, bless him. Somebody was like, if you get a static shock, does it catch fire? Like, because obviously hair is flammable. It's like, you've ever got a static shock and it's caught fire? And it's like, no, when he gets out of the bath, he's dripping for 2 or 3 days. They have to get the hair dryer. Oh, fuck's sake. Stop. Come on. Stop. Fucking, I haven't spoken to the guy yet. I hope he's well. As the kingdom entered the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Decile III, the third, was blah blah blah. King who often seemed drinking such shocks and get gentry. Yeah. Iron Spider-Man, welcome in. How's it going? I'm good. The back of my head is hurting from laughing, but yeah. Excuse me. Get that tapered fade on the... Well, yeah, this is the thing. My barber will obviously, when he does my fade, he'll like just trim like, and like he'll sometimes fade into... He trims the beard up a little bit to create like a transition because he's fucking good. I'm really lucky. Richard, my barber, is fucking good. He looks after me. And yeah, he tidies me up and makes me look presentable. And the thing is, I used to cut my own hair. I cut my own hair for years. Like I say, I started growing stubble when I was like 16, 17. So I was shaving all the fucking time. And then I got some clippers. And I was like, okay, this is a bit easier. It's a bit of stubble, but I'll just go over it with a wand every sort of, 2 or 3 days. It's fine. And then I was like, oh, I haven't got any money to go to the fucking barbers. I was like, 19, 20. I was like, oh, fuck it. So I just got the clippers on like a 3 and just went and just fucking buzzed my head. And I was like, damn, that was easy. And it was cheap as well. It's free, right? And I was like, well, there you go. I'll just do that. But I needed to get my hair cut. I was going to a funeral. So I needed to get my hair cut properly. Spider-Man, thank you so much for the 5 streak. I appreciate it. 5 in a row. A nice 5 stream streak. Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, I was going to a funeral, so I needed a proper haircut. So I asked for some friends. I said, where do you get your haircut? Where'd you get it? Oh, this guy. This guy's the one. Richard, this guy. He works here. And I went and got my hair cut, and I was like, yeah, I want to sort of tidy it up. And he was like, I could do a fade, and then I could leave a bit on top and everything. And he sort of did the fade and then sort of kept trimming the top and was like, yeah, I think that's pretty good. I was like, thank you so much. And then for like a week, every time I saw somebody I knew, they were like, wow, your hair looks really nice like that. You should keep doing that. And I was like, okay. And I've just been doing it ever since. But I got to about 30 without getting my hair cut properly. Anyway. King who often was seen drinking, blah, 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 blah. We've got that letter. We've got a screenshot of all that. Oh, fuck off. era of ruin, the pacification of Fen. So, I need to check this as well. After the passing of King Disley IV, era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. On the very next day, on the 6th of October, Prince Leosin from Fen declared himself a true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a number of supporters due to the fact that Disley IV shared little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gods of Fen, once a centre of splendour, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city streets stained in red. Almost pushed the wrong button there. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbours. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Leosin to form a formidable army. Excuse me. Formidable army. Where were we? Formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favours to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. So, one of them is called Nuance. However, with the tide turning in their favour, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Prince Leosin himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Ares had fallen, and with it, the realm. Black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place, red banners were hoisted in honour of the fallen Fen. A few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. Okay. The current era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fen, Ares, Arch, Ares, and Iraja, once again stand united as allies, though the distance between our peoples has grown. Our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and the birch that span across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers and of our mothers and of our children. So, and there's one page here, something blocked out, which is interesting. Okay. So, that's going to be locked. So I suppose we want to go to the passageway and build up now, don't we? Excuse me. So if we get the greenhouse, we need the coat check. So I think we should build the coat check when we get a chance, just in case we get the greenhouse, because, yeah, I want to break down that fucking wall. And I want to see what's behind it, because I think behind it might be something that's going to help us progress. So I can build this way. And this room, what can we get? I suppose I've still got a couple of options there, so I could build this, even though I don't know what it is. Okay, so it's a closet. It's going to give us a key and a gem, which is handy. Oh, it was so funny. Sorry, Spider-Man. Yeah, you came in when we were talking about something. My mate is of Greek heritage. She didn't get the skin tone, but she got the thick, wavy hair. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's probably the amount of hair he's got might be to do with something else, but I think the thickness, and it's jet black as well, like really black, and that's probably one that it probably stands out more because it's jet black. Oh, we can rotate. Let's build off that way. Use a key. Mr. Wookie, rugless. Jeans in it, thick dark hair is very Greek. Yeah, just go outside Russia. That's pretty. Yeah, well, it's so Greece like is there, and I think if you just head north, they're from because you've got Ukraine and is Belarus. Fucking hell, my geography's so fucking bad. Oh shit. I will take a breaker box rather than using 3 gems. Was it fine last night when I thought I was stretching and accidentally hit the shelf and fell on my head? Oh, sorry to hear about that, dude. Yeah, the worst thing is when I'm stretching and I feel like a sting. I feel it start to sort of twitch and sting a little bit. And I'm like, that's fine. You know, muscles are supposed to twitch a little bit when you stretch them. And then suddenly it's like, I'm like, oh my God, no, that's not right. That's not right. That's bad. Oh, a chapel. On chapel. Because, yeah, I have to do a lot of stretching these days. These old bones, they're not very happy. And the muscles that are tied to them are not very happy. A metal detector. Oh, a metal detector and a shovel. Absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. Quarry yard. Because I've seen loads of dig spots because of the what's it called? Root cellar, that's the one. So we got one door, which is going to take us that way, which is the only way. Yeah. So Rumpus room is our study. Unfortunately, if we do that, that's it. We can't build any more doors. So can't do that. What's this? Oh, it's a hallway. Amazing. Okay. Anyway, excuse me. Let me make sure I don't miss any messages. Well, what's so funny? Yeah, we're just talking about my friend who's, I think his name's Steve or maybe Martin, but we called him Doug the Rug because he's really hairy. He's been really hairy most of his life. Well, we don't know how old he was when he first started growing body hair, but obviously I started growing stubble fairly early on, but my chest hair didn't come in for a while, and then obviously everything else did. You know, I had hairy legs and hairy arms, obviously, but yeah, this kid was just fucking so furry. Ah, okay, so drawing room. Oh, we haven't got the fucking gems for it. Because yeah, if we can get that, we can make the super hammer, but we haven't got anywhere to use it, unfortunately. Because we need the greenhouse. So I'm going to have to see what this is and hope it's got a door or two. Oh, no, it's a bedroom. Okay. Well, we got the key card. Spine on a pine? A smoke on a pancake? Open a rug store. Doug the rugs. Doug rugs. Drugs, no. But I think if you opened up a rug store called Rugless. Fucking hell. Why is it called Rugless? Well, the guy that owns it is called Douglas and he sells rugs, so you know, Rugless. It markets itself, right? This is the thing. If you come up with a good name for your business, you save money on marketing. Rugless Dougs. Rugless Dougs. Well, no, Douglas Rugs. Rugless. Rugless sounds like you haven't got any rugs, so actually maybe it doesn't work. We had a vestibule somewhere. Oh yeah, we built it down there. So the archives we haven't been in. Yeah. That whole run. Done. That's it. Yeah, so let's go into the archives, see. Oh, it's a gem, okay. And I suppose what I'll do, I'll get screenshots of everything. One of the best pranks I have on my little brother is I stole one of his favourite sneakers 2 years ago, and now every time I see him I ask, have you found that sneaker yet? He's like, no, I fucking looked everywhere. Fuck's sake, dude. And then one day they'll be like, I gave up and I threw the other shoe away, and then you put it back. Steal the shoe. And then when they get fed up and throw the other shoe away, you say, oh, fuck it, and throw the other shoe away, put the other one back. That's fucking evil, dude.
Stop it.
Put it inside a box or something, and then, like, yeah, they'll find it and be like, motherfucker. Oh man, what are your favorite? What's everyone's favorite pranks to play on people? Because yeah, taking one of something that comes in a pair, and then like when they fucking give up and throw away the one that they've got, you then fucking put it back. That shit, fuck it, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Like the next day. Oh, for fuck's sake! What? Oh, does that use the silver key? Oh shit, I think that uses it. It does, okay. So the silver key will open any door once. I should have checked the fucking description. I should have read the description, to be honest. Never mind. Right, so we've got the sledgehammer and there's 2 crates here. Okay, a couple more keys. What do you got? A couple more keys? Oh, no, okay. First though was to do that to my sister, but I'm afraid of getting killed. Yeah, it's just when people are like, are you scared of your brother? No, I'm scared of my sister. Ah. Fuck. Oh, fuck, we haven't got a security room anywhere. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, I need to remember that from this way here, one of the corners. What the fuck are the pictures in this one are inside this locked bit here? A bit mean. So there's an upgrade disc. There's an upgrade disc. Okay, I've got some dig spots in the root cellar. No concussion or bruises. Okay, so not too bad. Took the pain meds and the fire. Yeah, well there you go. If you got the pain meds, I'm managing to hold out. I have got friends who did extreme sports when they were kids, and they're in their 40s now, and they take painkillers every day. And they're like, yeah, you know, they're like, I have to. Like my ankles and knees and back, everything is so fucked. I just have to take painkillers every day, and then they get really thin blood, and when your blood thins out, it's kind of dangerous. But sadly, going to work and doing a physical job when you're in your 40s, 30s, late 30s, early 40s, when all you did as a kid was fucking crash into the ground, you know, just fucking trying to do tricks and just land on concrete all the time. Like, yeah, that'll do it. Save icon is Lisa. Yeah, kids don't know. Kids are like... Why did somebody 3D print the save icon? Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. Stop talking. You've lost your rights. You've lost your privileges to talk. 3D printed the save icon. Fuck off. Oh, Gem. Like I told you guys that I had a cassette tape that, you know, like a mixtape, like a literal tape. And I had it in my bag because somebody gave it to me years and years and years and years and years ago. So I found it and I was like, okay, I'll put it in my rucksack. So next time I see them, I can say, hey, by the way, here's that tape you lent me. Just as a joke, like I've got it all, I'll give it back to you all these years later when it's completely obsolete. But anyway, I was at the skate park and some kid was like, have you got any Allen keys? I was like, yeah, in that pouch there. And they opened my bag up and they're like, what's this? And they pulled out a cassette tape. They pulled it out and I was like, it's a cassette tape. And they were like, what the fuck is a cassette tape? And I was like, well, you put music on it. And they're like, oh, okay, so where do you plug the headphones in? And they were like, look, I was like, no, you put that inside a bigger thing that you plug the headphones into. And they were like, bigger than this? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, but an iPod Nano was like, you know, I was like, yeah, shut up, stop making me feel old. But yeah. And even iPods, like the iPod I fucking first used, I think I've showed you guys before, it's fucking so old. Oh yeah, I've got a shovel now. There's some dig spots in here, isn't there? Fucking brick. In Pebbles. You were born in the 1900s. 1900s. Has your kid ever asked you if you had a black and white TV? Because my friend's kid, when you were younger, did you have a black and white TV? It wasn't the fucking 70s. It wasn't the 60s. It was born in the 80s. Fucking black and white TV. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, we did black and white TV. Yeah, the car ran on coal. Oh shit. He rode horses to school. Used to walk 47 miles to school, minus 20 degree weather. I used to get up 2 hours before I went to sleep. Get killed in cold blood by my own father. Nutseg, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see. GG's on third. Yes, Mo got second. GG's Mo. Excuse me. So, what can we build? Shovel, battery pack? No. Battery and a shovel. Used to walk to school and back, but uphill, but yeah, uphill both ways. That's the other fucking comical embellishment. What's the word? Exaggeration. Sorry, that's the other comical exaggeration. Used to walk uphill both ways. Oh, I ran out of steps. We walked 200 minus Celsius. We had to stab a polar bear with a tiger's mouth. We walk up to Antarctica back to get the mail. Couldn't even see because of nuclear winter. Growing old, eh? But yeah, like I saw a fucking meme. Well, I see many memes, but yeah, a meme that kind of fucking, it was funny but also kind of sad, was it said my grandfather's generation full of lead from all the lead in lead paint, and then my father's generation full of fucking asbestos from all the asbestos we put, and then my generation full of microplastics. It's like, at what point are we going to say, come on guys, you are literally poisoning the entire human race with your manufacturing processes? And speaking of asbestos, you know, every now and again the 9/11 conspiracies come up, right? But I went down the rabbit hole a little bit. I watched a little video essay about one of the owners of, I think the owner of one of the towers or both of the towers, I can't remember. They took out insurance specifically covering acts of terrorism, especially with planes. They specifically took that out. That's a clause in the insurance they took out on the building not long before it happened. And it turns out that they put shitloads of asbestos. In one of the towers, like there was just so, like they used asbestos to build almost everything, apart from like the bricks and the iron itself, right? So to get it removed, they had to completely isolate the lift shaft, because obviously the particles can travel down up and down lift shafts. They had to seal the floor. All the workers had to wear like protective gear and everything. So it costs hundreds of thousands. Blessings of the general. After you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. But I don't want to build 5 red rooms. That would kill the run. One of them would have to be an archive, and then I can't tell which run I'm playing, which room I'm drafting, because it archives them. Okay. Well, my grandpa said World Trade Center was filled with asbestos. Yeah, it was. It was full of the stuff. And obviously, to get it all removed would have cost billions of dollars back then, before, you know, billionaires really existed, right? So, like, the fact that it's an insurance job, there's a lot of compelling evidence. Obviously, it's, you know, it's hearsay. It's all conjecture, right? Allegedly. But yeah, there's a lot of convincing evidence that, you know, it would be very advantageous for them to have to fucking, you know, claim the insurance after that particular thing, because it was specifically covered. It's very convenient that it was specifically covering a certain kind of thing. Because, yeah, somebody was massively, massively in debt. Oh, a treasure trove. Okay, let's build one. We haven't built one before. Oh. It's locked. Okay, we need a key. Yeah, let's have a storeroom. A workshop, sorry. Right, what do we got? Another battery pack, okay. That's good. Tower 7 wasn't hit by a plane, it went down like a demolition, so my personal opinion was bombs involved too, because the firefighter said, of course, billionaires existed. Yeah, I mean, billionaires existed, but a lot less. You know, $1 billion was still a fucking, like, absurd amount of money. It was even more absurd back then, is what I'm trying to say. Security room, no, I'll build a den, because I'll take the gem, but we need a key. We need a key. What we don't need is a fucking ad break, but unfortunately we have to do them. So we run 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of pre-roll. So once we've had a chance to get the stream going for a little while, I want to also go through my recap, my stream recap. We can do that on stream. I can get it up on the browser. We can have a quick look at that, because it will tell me a few bits and pieces of information. I've already shared it on socials and stuff and in the Discord, but, you know, it'd be nice to go through the whole thing properly. China always makes more billionaires in the country. They started getting big in 2000. Yes, yeah, and where billionaires become billionaires, and then where they move to, or where they live and where they spend their money, is all kind of, you know, a bit sketchy. But anyway, I'm gonna pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm gonna take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. But yes, I'll be right back. punches him in the eye. It's not there. Oh shit! We can hide in this room. Woo! Fucking hell! You see that fucking? Do you hear the fucking the claws swing past? Or fuck! 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 Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck! Fucking cunt. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Helps what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in the Souls games. Help! I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. But 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly. Let's throw a croissant at somebody.
Una buona giornata.
Keep your distance, pal.
We should get the backstab for free this time. Means we get a free R2 as well. And then while he's recovering, we get a free R1. Excuse me. Excuse me. How very dare you? From the dungeon. And they're human. If we make the dungeon thing human, hold on. Hold the fuck on. If this is it, they're human. If we describe a human using the computer in the dungeon, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the damn phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on to something. Hold on to something. This game is so fucking cool! Oh, this game is so fucking cool. But yeah, the guy, the soldier guy that throws grenades that don't hurt anybody apart from me. Excuse me. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Well, if I was a rich Chinese man, I wouldn't still be in China. It's very unstable to be rich there politically if you aren't aligned with the party. Yeah, this is the thing, is that when you look at how populations and behaviors change, like certain countries were predominantly vegetarian until their economy started to take off. And then suddenly people could earn enough money to eat meat, so they started eating meat, so their diet changed, and therefore their medical kind of concerns over like their health and everything changed, because suddenly everyone was eating meat and everything. And yeah, how wealthy people, as soon as they make enough money, they just disappear and go somewhere else, like, you know, Abu Dhabi or whatever, Dubai or whatever. So they can sort of try and not pay tax. And this is the thing. I was like, yeah, but they're allowed to do it. It's like, yeah, they're allowed to do it, but they shouldn't be. You know, you can't just say that, you know, when there's a massive deficit every year, you know, the government's trying to fill a deficit of like, you know, 11 billion pounds. When you look at how much tax wasn't paid by billionaires, it's about 11 billion pounds. I'm like, well, you know what? I think I found where you can get the money from. So if we tax them, they'll leave. I was like, what do you mean leave? They don't live here. They already live somewhere else, and they spend the money somewhere else. So they're not helping our economy. You think they're helping our economy, but they're not. In the same way that these giant companies keep handing the same 100 billion pounds of investment around and marking it as revenue to fucking push fucking stocks up, the AI bubble is going to burst. The AI bubble is going to burst, and I dread to think about what's going to happen in the tech sector. Yeah. Or because it's a communist country, 11 billion pounds going into Child Safety Act. I think, no, the Child Safety, the Online Safety Act, I think they've changed the name. I think they've pivoted. I think it's called the Online Safety Act now. But they estimate it's going to cost 1.6 or 1.8 billion pounds over the course of the next 3 or 4 years. And so far, everyone's just getting around it with a VPN. So both of these statements are true. The gems are in this box. The gems are not in the blue box. The gems are not in the black box. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Both statements on the blue box. Both statements on the blue box are true. Both of these statements are true. Fuck me, man. Some of these are not great. Yeah, we need a key, don't we? And a hallway would give us some doors, so we'll do that. Always start low numbers. Yeah, it's just the way people pander to the billionaire class, and it's like they look up to them, they worship them, they're like, oh yeah, they're such good businessmen. Like 90% of them are not good businessmen at all. 90% of them are just avoiding a shitload of tax and just not paying their staff a decent wage. You know, the business does well and they make money, but they refuse to let those benefits trickle down to the employees. They'll have a company which is 97% minimum wage workers, yet they're raking in a profit of like several million every year. You know, like, it's just, you shouldn't be able to do that. You know, there should be legislation to stop that being the case, right? Like, I personally don't feel that a company should be able to post profits unless it's paid the full amount of tax and they're paying their staff more than minimum wage. I'm going to save this key because... Oh... the green memos you find in this room will always be true. Green memos you find in this room will always be true. Okay. But we need to build another one to get a true statement, okay? Security would allow us to build into that little nook there. And it would allow us to also go that way, as would a chapel. Yeah. We need a security room in case we get that upgrade disc again. Kiruna, where Sweden Iron comes from, the municipality was going to build bathhouses. Projected cost 14 million SEK, and now it costs 31 points. This is also the thing, right? The one of the biggest sort of, one of the biggest rackets, one of the biggest sort of, one of the biggest scams that, you see in the UK is a government says they're going to do something in the interest of the public, benefit or whatever. It gets voted on, it gets, accepted and blah, 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 blah. And then the contract to actually provide it goes to a friend of theirs, right? And then this friend proceeds to mismanage the absolute fuck out of the project. And it costs fucking so much more, like a ridiculous amount more to complete the project. And clearly, they're just, deliberately, oh no, something went wrong. Oh, it's going to cost a bit more money. Oh, we need to get this consultant in. Oh, we need to get this done. And it all comes out of the British pocket. It all comes out of the taxpayer's pocket. It's happened so many fucking times. I mean, the most recent example would be HS2, which is a high speed rail link that apparently we desperately needed. So I suppose the Guardian I suppose they might be trusted on the information, but construction contracts priced at 19.5 billion have already cost 26 billion despite being just halfway done. Boss of a high-speed rail project told MP. Civil engineers, oh, fuck off. Fuck off. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. All right, I'll accept the fucking cookies. You can have the fucking data. Fucking hell. Civil engineering to build the tunnels and cuttings for a 100-mile line should almost be finished, but it's close to 60% complete. While only a third of the wider project, including laying tracks and wiring, is done. The Transport Select Committee heard on Wednesday estimates suffered optimism bias, and the company lost control of the program. Blah 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 blah. So this is what happens: is that they say it's going to cost X billion, it gets signed off, and then it all goes sideways. And I think HS2, they've shortened it. It was going to be a long. Oh, you guys couldn't even fucking see it. Sorry. They've shortened it. It was going to be a longer line that went further north, but they've sort of scrapped that and made it shorter just to keep it fucking feasible. And it's like, for fuck's sake, man, it's such a fucking scam. And why is this shadow moving? It's that fucking light actually casting a shadow. But yeah, it's classic Britain. Somebody's friend gets a contract that's worth billions of pounds, and they use all their friends that just conveniently cock everything up, and it gets massively over budget, and it just spirals out of control. And they always get it to like the stage of being 50-60% done, because at that point it would be pointless. It's not sensible to sort of can the project. They know exactly how to run this scam. And it's just another way that the government is allowing their mates to fucking just make an absolute fucking fortune off of the British public. And what we end up with is never anywhere near as good as it was promised, and it costs way more than they promised it would. And it's just it's a bit of a scam. A bit of a scam. Because they'll build something, it's fucking nationalized, the office, okay. And that would allow us to build down into that nook, which is good. Okay, so I'll do that. They've got the office. We need the study now. Oh, you bastard. So if I build a mechanarium, and we've got one, because I want to experiment this. I want to see the mechanarium. If we build it, I've got 2 doors there. Yeah, do you know what? A key, a gem, and some coins. Yeah, do you know what? A key, a gem, and some coins might be pretty useful. Because I want to see, if we build the mechanarium, I want to see if the amount of doors being linked to how many blue cog rooms you've got. Ah, if we get a disc, we can use the terminal here as well. And we get a gem here as well. But yes, it's a scam as old as time. Fucking... And the government redesign, like the government's logos and stuff got redesigned recently, and it's literally the same it's barely changed. Barely fucking changed. And it was like a £16 million contract. It's like £16 million for like a slight adjustment. It's just classic Britain. It's always some sort of fucking scam going on. Oh, okay, I have to do that. Use up those gems. But yes, the next interesting development is we have a new railway being built. Have we got the key card this time? Can't remember. No, okay. We've got a new railway being built, and it's kind of, going into some weird stretch of London that doesn't have any sort of, real importance. Everyone's like, who the fuck is using this? Why are we suddenly building this train line in the middle of like a chunk of London that, nobody's, that doesn't have one? Why are they building it here? It seems like such a stupid place to build a railway line. But when you build a railway line, the houses that have all been bought by the MPs that are on the committee that signed off this new train line, this is the scam. All the houses that are now going to be near train stations and stuff, they will all jump up in price by about 30% because now there's a high-speed rail link into central London. So suddenly you could work in central London and live there, and it's easy to get there by train, so suddenly those houses become super valuable. And then you find out that most of the houses that are near the station, or just along the line and in a big circle around every station that's planned, all happen to be owned by MPs who are either friends with or just on the fucking committee that signed off this new project to create a new railway line. And it's like, for fuck's sake, dudes, we are getting screwed so hard here. Like, they are taking the fucking piss. They're playing a game, and yeah, they hold all the fucking cards. Because they'll do this and they'll build that fucking train line, and all those houses will go from being worth 700, 800,000 pounds to being worth 1.2, 1.8, 2.2, millions of pounds. And yeah, they'll all get fucking stinking rich off of it, and then they'll all just fucking retire. It's like, fuck's sake. So we've still got a chance to build a door off of the entrance hall to fill up that bottom left-hand corner. So. Of course, it's a key. Of course. So, Corryard. Have we got anything in the mail room? No. Oh, you've got to fucking build the mail room to place the order. So you put an order in, and if you don't build the mail room on that cycle, it doesn't actually get ordered. Another scam. Right, so can we build this way? Yes, but... Oh, we haven't got a fucking gem. Has to be a billiard room then. Billionaire and pay normal wage too. Well, there's nothing stopping the CEO of the company being a billionaire and the C-suite being, incredibly wealthy. But I think it's very immoral for the C-suite and the CEO to be raking in more and more money every year. Yet everybody below a certain point hasn't had a pay rise in like 10 years. It's like, I think there should be a law against it. I think that if you're not going to pay your tax, you should definitely have to pay your staff a decent amount, because this is the thing, is that they're going to get around paying tax, and that's why they want to do business in the UK. And if they want to do business in the UK, that creates jobs. Cool. But if you don't pay any more than minimum wage, people can't afford to live. So you're not helping the economy by creating more minimum wage jobs. Doesn't really help the economy. One argument is that billionaires create lots of jobs, and fair enough. If they open up a company, they do business in the UK, they need employees. Yeah, they create 500, 600, maybe 1,000 jobs. But if those 1,000 jobs are all minimum wage, and people can't live on minimum wage because everything's so fucking expensive, they're not being paid very much, and therefore they don't spend very much. So the economy still suffers. All the profit that should be going into the pockets of the people that run the company and own the company and work in the company, if they earned more money, they would pay more. If the employees earned above minimum wage, they would pay more tax. And when they spend more money because they've got more money, they pay tax when they spend, because that's how an economy works with taxation, right? So this whole kind of argument that if you pay people more money, it will collapse the economy, like the fucking financial sector hasn't collapsed itself. You know, the thing is, they say, the fucking economy will collapse if you raise the minimum wage, but then they don't raise the minimum wage, and the fucking economy it collapses anyway. It's such a fucking scam. Sorry, it pisses me off. Oh, we can't bring the prices down, it'll crash the economy. Oh, we can't raise minimum wage, it'll crash the economy. And then fucking 5 years down the line, some AI fucking company, some .com bubble, some fucking Great Depression comes along and crashes the fucking economy anyway. And it's like, what difference did it make? Did it make any fucking difference at all? I bet you if people had more money in their pockets and they were spending more money, the economy probably wouldn't crash because there will be money moving around. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Not common in the UK or USA. I'd say politicians sucks on economy because they have no bad thing to happen to them if it goes bad over the budget, the tax money, so they think it's unlimited. Well, this is it. The governments bail out the banks. The banks will fucking lend money to people that are lying about something. And sometimes the banks know that they're lying, but they're making money off of that loan because they're loaning money to somebody on somebody else's behalf who's going to have to pay the interest, right, regardless. So the banks lend out loads of money on houses, businesses, you know, private loans or whatever. Nobody pays them back because nobody's making any fucking money. Everyone's businesses are folding because the economy's so fucking rotten. And it all collapses. There's loads of money outstanding and nobody's paying it back, and the bank collapses, right? So the government has to come in and bail the banks out using taxpayer money and stick it on national insurance and on our tax and everything. But sometimes these companies, when they fold, the people that were betting against them make a fucking shit ton of money. So they want the companies to fold. And it's like, yeah, it's a fucking scam. It's an absolute scam. Anyway, so 3 times by 10 is 30, minus 20 is 10. And then 7 multiplied by 5 is 35. 35 take 20 is 15. 15 divided by 3 is 5. 10 divided by 1 is 10. Take 7 is 3. 3 times 3 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. And we get a key card. Okay. Same government contracts in the UK as you also get paid in percentage of expenses. Well, when these, like during COVID, right, the government fucking agreed to contract some company to provide PPE, like the protective equipment, and like millions and millions and millions of pounds of PPE was delivered that didn't meet the specifications, so it couldn't be used. So the government just had to fucking throw it away. And obviously the company that, you know, sold them the fucking PPE was like, well, you know, you didn't specify, did you? And I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, like, it's bad enough you tax us so aggressively, but then when you go and spend it, you're like the fucking stupidest person in the room, and you let people scam you with our money. It's just, it's such a fucking insult. It's so fucking insulting. Oh shit, so I've got a chapel or a gymnasium. I'm fucked. So, we're going back down to the main entrance hall because this is all dead end. Billiard room, we got the key card. Oh yeah, there's a key card door in the dark room, but I won't be able to see anything, fortunately. So, what time of day is it? Is there a clock in here? I don't think there's that much time until dinner time, and then we'll have some more steps, but, you know. So, down here, left, down. Yeah, okay. But yeah, the government, somebody who works in government gets in, they get allotted a budget to do something, and they go and contract one of their friends. And their friends makes a complete fucking pig's ear of it, and then it just balloons in budget. So did we get? No, we didn't get the study in this. Did we get the study in this? No. Yeah, no study. So we've got a guest bedroom, walk-in closet, which is 4 items, or a conference room. Conference. I think we have to do a conference room because we need that extra door. And also the conference room is free. And what do we got? A coat check, an observatory. We go to the right, and we do need to build an observatory. PLO, welcome in. How's it going? Good day. Are we talking about politicians and accountability? It's a really worldwide problem. Yeah, this is the thing, is that... Oh, we haven't got the fucking gems. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, that's that cycle done. But yeah, it's just, you know... Some people are like, oh, politicians get such a hard... You know, they get such a hard time. It's like, well, you need to understand, my entire life, this country has been getting worse and worse. Like, it has been... categorically, objectively getting worse my entire life. And at some point, a lot of us are saying, like, where the fuck is my tax going? What are they spending my tax on? You know, they're all fucking incompetent. None of them know what they're fucking doing. And then they get somebody on the news to talk about, you know, figures, and they start quoting things that are mathematically untrue. It's like, are you even fucking qualified to do the position you've been appointed to? Are you even able to do this job? Like, what the fuck? You start quoting things, and then within a minute, someone's on Twitter saying, well, they've just said this, but that can't be true because of blah, blah, blah. It's like, fucking hell. Some rando on Twitter has just fucking disproven, the fucking financial chancellor. Whatever. And it's like, what the fuck, man? What kind of country are we living in where, like, somebody who is appointed by the government to fucking do something? Yeah, we're going to run out of steps before we even get there. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, fuck's sake. Yeah, you just make it to the back hall in time. Never mind. It's a scam. It's all a fucking scam. Okay, so to get pay percentage difference for different countries. You guys also allow money laundering to buy up real estate, which makes real estate get higher price, which hurts people living there who wants to buy anything. Yeah, it's like, I think they have changed some laws recently about how landlords work, and also I think there definitely needs to be a crackdown on the amount of properties that are left vacant. Like, it's bad enough we don't have enough housing and we don't have enough flats or enough houses or whatever, but the fact that people treat property like a speculative asset, they don't buy it to rent it out or to live in, they buy it because it just earns money doing nothing, right? Once they take ownership, the building is worth blah, blah, blah. And they just leave it because the appreciation is better than what the bank will give them. So the banks are so stingy with, you know, inflation and with saving and with, you know, savings, in, you know, how much money you earn, because it's a percentage, but whatever it is. But if you put money in savings and you get like 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever percent it is at the moment, a house is going up by double that. You know, it's going up by 15, 16, 17, 18%. So if you just buy a house with your £1 million and then just leave it there for like 5 years, you know, the first 15, 12, yeah, and obviously it's compounding interest as well. Some savings is just, you know, but it's compounding interest, right? Interest is the word, sorry. So the house that's worth £1.1 million, once it's been on the market for a while and you're getting 10%, well, it's not been on the market, you just owned it for, you know, 2-3 years. If you're getting about 10% a year, it's worth 1.3, but it's worth 1.3.3 because, you know, it's now worth 1.3, 10%, it's now 1.3, you know. So, and it compounds. And before you know it, some of these houses are worth fucking a ridiculous amount. And when you get someone that buys up, you know, 9 £3 million homes in a street, and then something about the area changes with the local authority and also the government, And suddenly those houses are now worth like 40% more than they were when they were bought. It's like, for fuck's sake, man. It's just, and they think we're stupid. They think we can't work it out. You know, the fact that you've got, in the UK, you've got like hundreds and hundreds of MPs that own hundreds of properties each. The current rental market is so lucrative. And the government is full of people that own properties they rent. So no wonder renting is so fucking terrible for the average person, because the people that should be changing the regulations to stop it being terrible are the ones that fucking make the regulations. It's like, how did we let that happen? Who in their right mind had the conscience to allow that to happen? To not say, if you are one of the MPs that is responsible for for voting on how landlords are regulated, you're not allowed to be allowed. And it's the thing is, it's not like they own like a couple of properties, because people that have done well in life, they tend to move out of a flat and into a home. So they rent out the flat because the rental market is very lucrative, right? You don't sell the flat, you rent it, right? Because it can make you more money over a short period of time than selling it would. So, but when you've got fucking a bunch of MPs voting on whether landlords should be regulated, and they're fucking like, they all own fucking like 150 flats each in London. It's like, of course they're not going to vote to change how the way landlords get taxed or regulated or anything. But either way, the first port of call, the thing we really need to get done is we need to stop people buying houses and flats to just leave them empty to appreciate, and just to let the interest accrue. Because that's one of the biggest problems is, not only do we not have enough houses, people are buying them and deliberately leaving them empty because it's profitable to them. That's got to stop. That's got to fucking stop. It's fucking bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. You've got thousands of flats in central London that are empty that were worth 3 million when they were purchased, but they're worth like 5.5, 6 now. And it's fucking ridiculous. So mailroom will be a dead end, even though I think we've got a parcel. Your parcel, yeah, it tells you your package has been delivered. Okay, so that will allow us to go straight forward. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, I said also because banks now limited liability before it was unlimited liability or partnerships, where if the economy and the bank went shit, you were liable 100%. Yeah, exactly. You guys have some of those full liability banks left, though. There are a few of the old, the old establishment, the old guard. There's a few banks that have been around for like a long, long time. So I imagine they get, pretty special treatment. So we need the greenhouse because, we've had the hammer and a few other bits and pieces a bunch of times now. So, yeah, we'll build the greenhouse. Because, yes, I really want to know if we can break that. No watering can. Fucking stingy. All politics of all parties, virtually without exception, are guilty, whether directly or indirectly, of murder, homicide, trespass, invasion. Oh yeah. Once you sort of, if you take all of the things that the government has done and look at them objectively, and the outcome of their actions and everything, you're like, you guys are responsible for untold misery. Sleeping mask and some gems. Okay. I don't remember ordering that, but anyway. But yeah, the degree of child poverty and everything else, and the child mortality rate that's tied to child poverty, it's like, it's fucking insane to me. It's such a fucking, you get whiplash when you look at the state of the UK and you realize there's people with several billion sitting in the bank, as well as, earning, several million a year, right? They have that much money, but, within a 6-minute tube journey, you've got children that aren't getting enough food day in, day out. So when they're growing up, they're not developing physically correctly. They're malnourished. And it's like, holy fucking shit, dude. In the first world, people are malnourished just because of how the economy is. It's like, are we fucking insane? Like, I get whiplash thinking about it because it's from one extreme to the other. And I'm like, is there no equilibrium? Is there no sort of balance where, you know, some people don't have an awful lot of money, so they have to spend it wisely if they want to get enough food and pay their rent and everything, but they can get by. And some people have a decent life. They've got a fucking big house, couple of cars, they go on holiday a lot, you know, they've done well, you know, they're looking after, you know, they're looked after, right? They've got a decent amount of money. But beyond that, you know, once somebody's got 7 houses, 4 yachts, 6 helicopters, a fucking private jet, they own an island, and yeah, it's just, at what point do we say that there's something mentally wrong with that person? Because the act of philanthropy, right, being philanthropic, you get a philanthropist, it's because they get to a stage where they realize, I don't fucking need this money. I've got everything I could ever want. And they don't know what to do with the money. So they start giving it away. But it's so rare. It's a shame because, yeah, it's rare. You know, you come across the occasional one and they can end up doing some real good. But some of them, like, there's something clearly, like, wrong. They clearly have some, like, genetic flaw with their moral compass, because they would they'll quite happily sit there watching, you know, the news and learning about people that are starving whilst they've got 600-700 million pounds in the bank. It's just sitting there doing nothing. It's obviously accruing a huge amount of interest because of, you know, how much money they've got. But it just, once you get to a certain level, it just, you know, you've got so much money that it just grows. That once you have so much money in one place with one person, our system of how you're supposed to grow wealth just can't fucking fathom it. So once you get to a certain amount of wealth, you just fucking skyrocket. And that's why they get so rich. But other people are fucking starving. It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. Fencing of stolen goods, massive ongoing scale, and every new generation of politicians' parties appears to be worse. That piles on even more atrocities and perversions on top of the already existing mountain. One feels almost nostalgic about the past. Hans Hermann Hoppe. Almost all countries have KYC, know your customer, where the money comes from, but in Western society, Britain is the worst of checking that. So you literally have people going in with £10 million in cash in the bank, like HSBC, in Hong Kong to buy property in London. Britain say, 10 million cash, it can't be drug money, can't. Well, yeah, especially historically, the state has done so much bad things worldwide. Yeah, kind of elite lives in a bubble where they are not really aware of how people live, I think. PLR, I know that some of them are so far removed, they don't realise how bad it is. But there are definitely some people who are aware of how bad it is and they just don't care. And it's like, you know, like, how could you be that way? How can you fucking sleep at night, you know? And they usually take a fucking concoction of drugs, prescription drugs, to be able to sleep at night because they're not morally balanced. Excuse me. But yeah, and the thing is, once people get that wealthy, they can buy the politicians. They can buy the whole government, you know? They have so much money, they can just buy the politicians, you know? They're like, how much do you want a year? 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million? You know, if someone said to you, you know, £6 million a year, you know, to work for me, and when you work for me, you fucking, you know, you don't work for me officially, but, you know, behind closed doors, when the government's doing contracts and stuff, you make sure that my company gets the contracts. It's pretty clear that a lot of them have a price around their neck, you know? But anyway, we'll move on because it's a bit negative. We'll move on. I don't want to doom and gloom too much, but yeah, it's important that we don't avoid these sorts of things, but also it's important to remember it's a bit depressing, but yeah, it's fucking wild to me. But anyway, the gems are in a box with a true top statement. The gems are in a box with a false bottom statement. Okay. Joe Cool, what's happening here? I'm just complaining about politics because I'm British. 2 of the top statements are true. Only 1 bottom statement is false. 2 of the top statements are false. Only 1 of the bottom statements is 2 of the top statements are false. Only 1 bottom statement is false. So yeah, the gems are in a box with a false bottom statement. Yeah, that one. Okay. That one wasn't too bad. Summary of talking: Britain sucks and Switzerland rules. I'm just complaining of politics because I'm British. Don't worry, man. We're complaining too. The worst. This game was so hard, I felt like I wasn't smart enough to figure much out. Well, I think that, like, if you just keep playing it, the patterns emerge. And I think that Yeah, we got a bunch of gems, haven't we? I think that the patterns begin to emerge, and I think that some people may be, you know, genetically predisposed to spot patterns quickly. I'm very lucky. My brain spots patterns very quickly, so I enjoy puzzle games because I see patterns and I see when things repeat and when things can be orientated a slightly different way. I'm lucky in that sense. I was born with it. I haven't earned it or anything. I was born with it. We've got plenty of coin. Do we want 2 steps? Good to have a bedroom, isn't it? Yeah, let's have a bedroom. But yeah, I'm just fortunate that my brain is good at pattern recognition, and it's one of the reasons why I'm good at my job, but also why I enjoy puzzle games. It's because it's quite often there's a pattern or a trend that is very subtle, and you begin to notice, oh, that last time I did this, it did something else. That's interesting. I wonder why it did something else. And then you find that when you do something a certain way, it behaves one way, and when you do something a different way, it behaves a different way, or it behaves the same either way, and you realize that what you're doing doesn't change the outcome, so something else must change the outcome. And yeah, I enjoy that shit. But it's not really about sort of being smart. I think it's just about, you know, whether your brain is good at pattern recognition. And some people are, and some people aren't. Some people have a different skill set. There's other kinds of cognitive challenge that I struggle with, like spelling, you know. Because I was born with dyslexia, my spelling is fucking garbage. I have to work so hard to make sure I spell words correctly. And even then, the recent, you know, brain fog, and also the brain fog from sleep apnea, as well as the brain fog from long COVID, my dyslexia in spelling has got so bad that my brain will completely swap for a completely different word. So I'll want to write the word think, and I'll write the word thing, and G and K are nowhere near each other on the keyboard. And I'm like, why did I write think instead of thing, you know? And yeah, my brain, for some reason, is fucking just swapping words with slightly similar words. And I've been struggling with that for a few months now. But in this game, the puzzles are a staircase and some stars. So you've got stairs and stars. Stair, star. So the odd letter is an I, right? So there's a puzzle in this that actually rewards people for being good at doing that. And because it's a problem I'm struggling with at the moment, I've had to develop doing that. So it's kind of weird how that's actually panned out. But yeah, that's just, yeah, how it's panned out. But yeah, I wouldn't take it to heart. Because at the same time, sometimes a puzzle game will be like really elementary to somebody, and they'll play through it and, you know, it'll be fine. But other people, they'll play it and they're like, the puzzles are fucking really hard. But it's just because the kind of puzzles. And like I've said before, I remember when I was doing crosswords in the paper at work, because it helped my spelling. You know, if I did a crossword, it would help me learn to spell words, because I would have to know the exact amount of letters and words, you know, and where they go. And yeah, so I was doing crosswords, and then suddenly the crossword was really, really awkward. And I was like, damn, this is a fucking hard one. And it wasn't that it was hard, it's just that they'd gone with a different... Oh, shit, that's going to fucking dead end us. Already, fucking hell. So we have got a workshop, and we've got the battery, and we've got the... Oh, yes, we can. Okay, so I can do this. I can do this. I can get the lever. We can go and make the power hammer. Cool, we can go to the greenhouse. Is down, across, and up. But yeah, I think different kinds of puzzles, and even the same kind of puzzle, but written by... Because what I'm trying to get at is sometimes the person that wrote the puzzle has a specific way of looking at things that makes more or less sense to different people. It's, you know, crosswords and other things like that. Ooh. Oh, we can build off the back. Oh, we can build off the back of... Oh, it creates a door. It converts this into... Ah. Okay, can I get something? Yeah, security will do it. Only costs 1 gem. And then we're back in business. Ah, okay. And also we've got a little book to read. The original gardener's logbook, February 1990. When I petrified. She loves me not. She loves me not. Ah, there's 4 leaves. Okay. Screenshot. This is a record of my many indiscretions and lapses of judgment. Should this logbook ever be found, know that my guilt is exceeded only by my failings. As the groundskeeper of a vast estate, it is my responsibility to ensure the property remains well maintained and beautiful all year round. From the many green rooms of the manor to the sprawling lawns, it is my duty to attend to every aspect of the grounds, ensuring they are orderly, presentable and accessible, so that they may be appreciated by both guests and family. That would be the day. This logbook, many years overdue, will serve as a record of some of my duties, discoveries and contributions I have made to the estate over many years. I have served here as groundskeeper, and however many more are yet to come. Not many, apparently. Donny Ravan? Okay, Denny. I think the person in the letter from the servants' quarters was this person here. February 25th, 1990. We complaining too. Love the premise. Politics are the worst. This game is so hard. I feel like I wasn't smart to figure out. Love the premise. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. I always swap words when I speak, like cheese and mac instead of mac and cheese. Oh, so maybe you have a form of dyslexia as well. Because I mean, with two word expressions, that's quite, because I shortened my name to my initials. Well, a girl at college shortened my name to my initials, and then as soon as I went by 2 initials, people would always get them the wrong way around, and then they would say something that sounded phonetically similar to the second initial in my name instead of the actual initial. And I was like, that's interesting, because I shortened and abbreviated my name. Because my name is double-barreled, it's hyphenated, double-barreled. So I shortened it because it was easier than explaining that it's the English spelling of one and the English and the second. But it's usually the French spelling, but it's slightly different because it's a band member from one of my dad's favourite bands. Anyway, but I shortened my name to 2 initials. But because I went by 2 initials, everyone started guessing what my name was. And then people started making up loads of nicknames that fit those initials. So I ended up with more nicknames just by shortening my name. I was like, oh, fucking hell, never mind. You have to take it slow, take notes and consider any new discoveries. Yeah, exactly, this is it. You've just got to keep playing it until you notice the patterns. And I think it's no race. The game doesn't have that much of a timer. It's pretty chill. It's pretty cozy. I think you can just grind through it. Well, not even grind, just waft through it, just build rooms, see what happens, see what you spot, make notes, and then eventually you start connecting the dots, and that's when you start to really get your teeth into it, and that's when it gets its hooks into you, is when you start noticing the patterns, and then before you know it, you're like, oh, what does this mean? What does this mean? Does that mean something? Does that mean something? What about this? What about this? And then before you know it, you're activating your problem-solving brain, and I enjoy that. I enjoy problem-solving. I like problem solving, but that means that I've led a life full of problems. So make of that what you will. But yeah, when it comes to sort of pattern recognition, pattern optimization, that sort of thing, my brain is good at it. I'm quite lucky. Other things, spelling and that sort of stuff, all the stuff I did at school, memorizing things, not very good at all. Always swap words. We voted last year to throw out big tech from government contractors, so now Swiss government use open source Linux systems, which feels very nice. Yes, I hope that catches on elsewhere, because Windows is really fucking falling off of a cliff. I don't want to migrate to Linux just yet, but I think it might be something we do in the future, because I know a streamer, Melon Potato, they moved over to Linux because they got fed up with Windows, and it's not the smoothest transition. It's not just drag and drop. It's not just it's a bit more complicated. But I think if I was to find a Linux distro that was pretty well the sort of the baby Linux that I could get used to and I could start customizing it myself, I wouldn't be able to build an OS from the ground up. I'd need a fairly competent pre-built distro of Linux that works with video games and stuff that's easy to sort of, you know, make the most games work with, and I would go from there, because at the moment I am stuck with Windows because of the games I play. Looks nice when you've learned. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I mean, I already use Mac. I use Mac OS as well, and Mac OS is Unix, which is not a million miles away from Linux. So, but anyway, let's read this. A few months ago, I made a truly remarkable discovery in my role at Mount Holly horticulturists. Through the years of breeding and experiments, I successfully created a new species of flower with a fruit that resembles a gemstone in every detail. Although the fruit is not edible, it is nevertheless a marvel of nature, possessing all the beauty and brilliance of a genuine jewel, but with the added benefits of being entirely organic. Despite the creation of this flower being my proudest accomplishment to date, my joy was slightly curbed when I was informed by Randolph Moore that my employer's company, Sinca, had decided to deny my request to announce my discovery to the public, completely disregarding my years of hard work and dedication to this project. This decision was absolute rubbish. I've poured my heart and soul into this project, investing countless hours of research and experimentation to create something truly extraordinary. I feel this flower has the potential to make a significant impact on the field of horticulture, and it feels like such a waste to keep a gem like this hidden away for, quote, further research. As I suspected, they want the flower to serve primarily as a cheap way to produce resources for the special floor plans. I mean, that's what I use them for. Sorry, that's what I've been using them for. August 21st, 1990. I had high hopes for this logbook, but I have struggled to find a reason to add another entry. My employer's decision earlier this year left me feeling disheartened, and I find it difficult to find the motivation to continue in my work. I'm aware that my disappointment is affecting my performance, and I'm reminded of that daily when I see the houseplants slowly dying as I make my rounds. Perhaps I should quit. I really, really should have. January 8th, 1991. My ambition has been reignited. I overheard, perhaps with some prodding, that employee contracts for the staff are kept within the Baron's private office on the 10th rank. A fact that I found quite remarkable, considering that the house only has 9 ranks. This all but confirms the long-held suspicion that the rumoured 46th room is in fact north of the antechamber, a suspicion that I had always considered to be too obvious to be plausible. As much as I wish to abandon all pretense of caring about my job to focus on this new project, I fear I must resume my gardening duties for the sake of appearances. It has, after all, been a long time since the north side of the house has received the groundskeeper's undivided attention. Let's trim the hedges and see what we find. Oh, excuse me. Just clicked on a screenshot by accident. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh no, I need it to be centralized. Fuck's sake. Fuck, is that centralized? Because, yeah. Yeah, I think that's why. I think because the game bar, the Xbox game bar, like I need to pin it there when it turns on, and then it will stay there, which is something I need to do actually. So let me just close it real quick. Oh, brain, where are we going? Let me just close it. And if I start it again. It's taking ages to close. Oh, for goodness sake. Excuse me one moment, chat. What's it called? Simple site. Oh, for goodness sake, man. Oh, no, it won't fucking close Steam because... Oh, my God, I fucking hate technology. Excuse me. Right, so March 10th, 1991. Although these past few months of exploration have to yield the fruit I seek, I have in that time gained much greater mastery of the estate and have stolen many glimpses behind the black curtain that veils her many secrets. Among the more exciting of my recent finds was the discovery of a hidden chamber in one of the outer rooms, sealed shut by a false wall. The stale quality of the air and the unmistakable aroma of corroded metal led me to believe that this chamber has remained sealed for many decades. Within it I found a large vat and a copper still, their time-worn surfaces streaked by creeping vines of oxidation and rust. Resealed January after a deal in Reddington fell through. I'm unsure if these instruments can be restored to working condition, but if they can, I may yet find a use for the sugar beets and the potato stores rotting away in the root cellar. They were going to start making moonshine. They were going to start making moonshine. I need to get a screenshot of that. August 4th, 1991, at last, I finally discovered a location of one of the North Levers. It's deep underground in the location, so far removed from any of the estate's plant life. I had been discovered, I would have been completely vulnerable without any excuse but curiosity to offer to my captor. As anxious as I was to pull it, I have decided to wait until the Baron is away, as it reduces the risk of being caught significantly. And once he leaves, I don't think that the delay in returning will be too hard to engineer now that Christoph is under my thumb and beholden to do whatever I command. Sinclair's inner sanctum. August 15th, 1991. Wait for when SteamOS comes out to desktop. Yes, Crumb's taking screenshots of Moonshine Brewer design. Yeah, well, no, I mean, you use sugar as the fuel to make, liquor. The yeast eats the sugar, defecates alcohol into the liquid, and then, you have alcohol. And you distill it, you boil it and boil off all the water to leave you with just the alcohol. And there you go. But how you flavour it, how you age it, there's all kinds of secrets about how they make whiskey and vodka and all sorts of other stuff. But yeah, I've never made moonshine, but I have tried it. But yeah, I mean, it came up the other day. There is a funny clip of like an old guy, and he drinks some peach cobbler moonshine. He drinks some moonshine that his friends made him. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's good, that's good." Fucking his voice goes really deep as he drinks it because it's so fucking strong. I'll see if I can find it. Oh yeah, that's good. His voice gets like several octaves lower because of this fucking peach cobbler moonshine. This is the problem, right? You get a link to a TikTok, but then you click on the link and it just searches for it instead. His voice gets so deep. Oh yeah, it's good. Right, excuse me. So, right, we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise. I've fucking yapped away all the way until the fucking ad break again. I do apologise, chat. We have opened up. The greenhouse is now not a dead end, which is useful. It's now another way to make another door, which means if we can get the greenhouse nearer the top. It doesn't need to be a dead end. It could lead on to, which is, very important. So, I'm happy that we've... but I also, now that I've got the power hammer, I want to move around the estate a bit and see if I can find any other walls that we can break down. So when we get dead end rooms, I need to check if we can convert them into L shapes. But anyway, the ad is going to stop. I can't stop the ad, I'm afraid. I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I will be right back. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, fuck off. You're taking the fucking piss, bruv. Dick! Fucking dickhead. So, start off the duplication as usual. Select your item, walk off the edge, push up, drop the item, then throw the bomb, and then with the recall ability, pull it back and claim it. Rinse and repeat.
Hey, Hammond, I cracked the secure files. DC was here for more than just a mining zone, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts. Something alien.
I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. Up, I feed birds. I don't have any. Not to worry, my friend. Here I am. Please. Oh my god. So, are there any rocks? Oh shit, I need to fucking pay attention. Are there any rocks? Fuck me, that was close. Fuck me, that is close. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Really? How many goes was that? How many attempts was that? 2? It must have been more than 2 goes. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. Fucking cunt. Sorry, a column, not a row, sorry. I should know that, working data. They're now all in the same column, which means I can do a total count on the column for valid versus non-valid to get how many that I've ticked off. Excuse me, mate. Fucking, What's that red area in Elden Ring? What's the red area called? Caelid. I forgot. It's been such a long time since I played Elden Ring. I forgot what Caelid was, other than being terrible. Yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Cauldron or something. Red Cauldron. Worst. Welcome indeed. Good to see. But yeah, Caelid. Classic Miyazaki. Put like the worst area in the fucking entire game right next to where the player starts the game. It's that graveyard full of skeletons from Dark Souls 1 all over again. I hope you had a good break, my man. A good break? Yeah, well, I streamed on Saturday, so it was only... no, I streamed on Monday, so it was only a day or two ago. But I did have a nice chilled afternoon on Tuesday after work. It was nice. Yes, welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a good time as well. Well, there's no turning back now. After finally reaching the objective I had been working toward for the last 4 months, I made an impulsive decision in the heat of the moment, and I took more than just my contract. I found something I knew could give me a chance to make back some money. I felt was owed to me, and I grabbed the opportunity without really considering the consequences. Given that there is now only one missing file in the staff contracts, I have unwittingly left an incriminating trail leading directly back to me. My only hope is that they consider it was too obvious to be plausible. I'm almost positive that I'm not going to get away with it, but at this point I feel like I owe it to myself to get what's coming to me one way or another. Okay. So you stole something? I didn't get a screenshot of this, I don't think. I think I missed this. Smoking some Mary Jane and drinking big coffee, big chilling. That's like a good way to start the day. Because, yeah, I remember somebody explaining to me, like, if you smoke just the right amount of weed and have a coffee that's just the right strength, you don't just balance out. It's like this different kind of, they called it a different kind of normal. And I was like, okay. And I got to admit, yeah, if you get it right, yeah, I can see why people would like to start their day that way. Not for me personally, I don't like smoking things too much, but yeah, coffee, I do like a coffee. So there is that. If there is a 10th rank, it is impossible to perceive its existence from the outside. So if it does exist, but I'm going to assume that that reaching it can only be done through the antechamber. Sadly, security has gotten tighter in the years after Mary's disappearance. And Blue Raz, welcome in. Enjoy your visit to Horny Jail, and thank you for the bonk. I appreciate that. So if it does exist, then I'm going to assume that reaching it can only be done through the antechamber. Sadly, security has only gotten tighter in the years after Mary's disappearance, and that room is no longer locked behind regular doors that can be opened by regular keys. No, that would be too easy. Instead, the Baron had remote access levers installed in several different rooms of the house. Funny enough, I already know the location of 3 of the levers, as one of them was recently installed in the greenhouse, and the other 2 were installed in the secret garden. It's almost like they were choosing green rooms just to tempt me. It appears each antechamber door has one primary access lever in addition to a redundancy in another location. Okay. Missed you guys. Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. So I'll make sure I've got a screenshot of that. So yeah, we've got a screenshot of that, and we've got a screenshot of that and that. Okay. Cool. Right, so the security room, and we can build north. Okay. It's gonna have to be a chapel. We do get 2 doors. Oh no, we're sheltered from it because of our blessing. So a patio, we go that way and up, which is good. Yeah, we need to go that way and up, don't we? Ooh. I'm good. Allergies are killing me. I'm sorry to hear about the allergies, dude. Do you have any antihistamines you can take? Any sort of medication you can take for it? because I didn't realize that you can develop hay fever over time, and you can get over it over time, which is, yeah, interesting. I didn't realize that. Severos, welcome in. What if I want to tell you to leave me and my loved ones in peace, but you only understand the language of the sword? I let the blade do the talking, so my tongue shall become iron. Grigzaldar of by Heilong. Damn. Benadryl. If Benadryl works, go for it, dude. Although you can't drink too much of it, I don't think. I think there is like a threshold with Benadryl. But welcome in, Severus. It's good to see you, dude. Seeing as a few people are here, one thing I did want to do, I wanted to go through the Twitch recap. I've got a recap that we can look at. I think that might be a bit of an interesting thing to do whilst we're live. Not to stretch for content, obviously, but, you know, you guys are a big part of the stream, obviously, bigger than me. So, yeah, the recap is kind of about you guys as well. And obviously, I've shared a few bits and pieces in the Discord, but for everyone that's not in the Discord, let's have a quick little look. Make the browser visible. Yeah, there we go. So, if I was to go to Twitch TV, is it in my notifications? There we go. Okay. So, this year we came together like never before to stream, hang, co-create. Let's recap, shall we? 1,142 hours streamed, 178 streams, distinct days streamed, so 163, so that's pretty good. Hours watched, 21,195, so that's fucking bonkers. Top categories, so I don't know what top 10%, I don't think I was in the top 10%, I think it was just 10% of my content. But Death Stranding, Expedition 33, Far Cry, Alan Wake and Indiana Jones, those were the games that we played the most, I suppose, because they lasted the longest. My top stream reached 512 viewers. I don't think that's correct. Thank you for the bonk. I don't think that's correct. I don't think I had a stream this year with 512 viewers. I don't think that happened. I think that number might be a bit wrong, but it wouldn't be Twitch if they didn't get viewer numbers wrong. So, top tags, 95,000 chats received. So nearly 100,000 chats. This year, 2026, next year, sorry, do you reckon we can break 100,000 chat messages? But yes, the top channel emotes, as we can see, are Artie and Croissants are very, very popular, of course. But those two are quite popular as well. It's going to be a VOD, 70k of those are chats. Yeah, it's just blurps and stuff. Only 329 hours watched of the Crumbs. 300 hours, damn. That's a lot, though. Good to see. Yeah, it's good to see you too, dude. Everyone is offended by that. Life ain't a pony farm. So Eminem and Marshall Mathers are going to be the new Assassin's Hitman add-on. Oh, okay. And another placement. So here we go. We've got our biggest fans. We've got Solipsis, Dennis, Blue Raz Bunny, Phoebes, Stabby, Lemons, Krill, Hack the Planet, and Savannah. So yeah, bless them. Thank you all for your support. Massive, massive support. I appreciate you guys so much. It's fucking rough out here at the moment as a creator. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for your support. We did a bunch of collaborations with Bambi. We also streamed, what was that? What was it called? The fucking, like, extraction, the goofy extraction game with proximity mics and you get the haunted mansion and stuff. What was it called? Because everyone moved over to Peak, but this was the one before that. This is the one where you're like the little android guy, but in 3D. Fuck, what was it called? Fucking not Phasmo. Or clips. You have clips with 700 views according to Twitch. 700 views. What for all of my clip? Repo. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you, Nutsake. Maybe all of my clips added together, but no, I don't think I've got 700 views on one clip. Raids received. We did get raided a lot. We do get raided a lot. Scotch, Ferocia, and Lim are like absolute MVPs. Ferocia raids so many people over here. It's so kind of them. But we raided out almost as much. So we had 163 streams, distinct streams, and we raided out 162 times. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good average. So we love Doc. Obviously, we love Doc. We love Chloe, and we love Birdie as well. So yeah, that makes sense that they're the top raids. 157 clips this year, 13 different clippers. Thank you very much for your clips. I appreciate them. Super handy to share them on social media and stuff. 418 new followers. Welcome in. Thank you so much. 86 subscribers. Thank you all so much. Give us this day our daily bread. Indeed. Enjoy your daily bread, everybody. 14 hype trains. So yeah, that's more. So we've had 14 hype trains. So that's more than one a month. Now this I don't think is correct. I don't think we raised $59,000 for charity. I think that Games for Love and Movember collectively raised that much, and we were a part of those campaigns. I don't think we raised 59,000. I would love to. I would love to say I raised nearly 60 grand for charity, but it just isn't true. But like I say, it wouldn't be Twitch if some of the numbers weren't wrong. That is just how Twitch is. Number of points spent in your channel. I don't know if that many points have been spent. 1.1 million points seems a bit high. I'm not sure. But yes, thank you for the keku. Can be true. I don't know. VIP redeems. Yeah. Oh yeah, the VIP. We've had a few VIPs this year, so we've redeemed a few VIPs. Yeah. So I get a new chat badge, and then we get a recap here. But yes, I could look at the community. Is this anything to do with us? No, this is nothing to do with this. No, I don't know any of these people. This is nothing to do with this. How do I kill this and go back? Excuse me. That's nothing to do with us. Viewers? So as a viewer, I suppose. Oh yeah, I could go for this as well. So I watched 7,000 hours of Twitch, and I visited Twitch on almost every day. I watched a lot of Elden Ring, a lot of Bloodborne, obviously, some Lies of P, some Expedition 33, and some Just Chatting. Kate is obviously my favourite streamer because I love Kate to death. V Swed and Ferocia, Georgia and Liv are some of my favourites as well. I fucking yapped in chat. I sent 45,000 messages in chat because I fucking yap endless bollocks all the fucking time. I use a lot of emotes. Bruh. I almost gifted 100 subs. And I contributed to almost 50 hype trains. I made 240 clips. And my top viewed clip is Nat. And it's had 4,000 views. But yeah, Nat gets loads of views on their clips. Nat's really popular. Their clips are really popular. But yeah, that one got 4,000 views, which is crazy. So yes, there we go. And I can make the browser invisible again. Let me just minimize that because we don't need that just now. 500 views with VOD. Yeah, maybe on the VOD, yeah. 70,000 of those chats are krill. Top, that's 10% of your categories. Top 10% of your category. Yeah, it wouldn't be, I wasn't in the top 10% for those categories. They're massive categories. I was probably in the bottom 10%, to be honest. Clips have 700 views. 18 days ago, VOD is 702 views. It says 80. Have I got a VOD with that many views? Nobody watches. I'm a tiny creator. Nobody watches my VODs. 18 days ago. Do these even get views? Where does it even say how many views you get? Where does it even say? Does it say anything? Oh yeah, okay. So oh yeah. Why? Do they really get that many views? 250. Do they really get that many views? 700 views. Horizontal past broadcast. Well, how long ago were these? 8th of November. But don't they expire? I thought they were supposed to expire. Yeah, oh yeah, they stopped. Okay. These are just highlights. We got any actual? So my oldest VOD is RoboCop from 4th of October. So yeah, it's well over a month ago. I thought they expired. Yeah, they expire in 4 days. Okay. Yeah, so they do. I mean, they all end up on YouTube anyway. I've still got loads of space, so, you know, it doesn't matter. But yeah, clips-wise, I don't think my clips get that many views. I don't think so. I can't sort by clip, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's usually just me watching the clip to make sure I got it correctly. So, yeah, I don't think they get many views. But the VODs, I didn't realise the VODs were getting so many views. It's a shame the VODs don't get that many views on YouTube, but yeah. 135 clips made, damn, yeah. Subs gifted 603, hype trains 143. 143, damn. Gifting subs all over the place, Krill. Watched 2,116 hours with 366 days visited. 104. So 366 days. So you were on Twitch more than once a day somehow. All the numbers I say were on. Kate's stream was the same. Another streamer I watched apparently donated $900 US, $900,000 US. Yeah, it wouldn't be Twitch if some of the numbers weren't wrong, right? It's just, yeah, that's how it is. Community is all of Twitch. Apparently they do. I'm banned. Never mind. Message didn't send. Followage. Mine deletes after 14 days. Like 8k pounds spent on bits in 3 years. You've spent £8,000 on bits in 3 years. Soon as almost a Twitch baby. Almost a Twitch baby for followage. Yeah. Well, but yes, to everybody that does give subs to the channel, thank you so much. I mean, we're normally only on 20. We're up to 33, which is fucking crazy. At the moment, I have a suspicion. You know, this is not. You know, I don't mean anything by this. I have a suspicion that subscriptions is a lot more important than people make out. I think at the moment, consistency and all sorts of stuff, you know, the stream isn't going to do well unless it makes money. And that's just, it's a business, right? Twitch is a business, right? So yeah, behind closed doors, I think a lot of people are saying, you know what, like if the stream doesn't make money, it's costing us money to host the stream, get rid of it, which is not a nice thing to say, but unfortunately it's just what it feels like. You know, this is all conjecture, this is all allegedly all conjecture, but yeah. But yes, everyone that does sub and help out, I really, really appreciate you guys, because not only does it help me out, it means I can, several times I've bought games because you guys have donated subs. It's so kind of you. I've been able to buy games for us to play with money I get from subs, which is fucking crazy. To think that running a stream means I get a game for free is fucking bonkers. Which is why, like I said in the Discord the other day, moving into 2026, I want to take a serious look at the content I make and how I can make it better. I want to think about, you know, how we can improve it.
888 says tomorrow is never late, nor is he early. Tomorrow arrives precisely when means to.
Hello, Tomorrow. Welcome in. How's it going? But yes, moving into 2026, I want to look at the content, the stream, the community, and see what else I can do to try and make things better for you guys, because ultimately the viewer experience is the most important thing. You know, Twitch, the platform, clearly doesn't like me as a streamer, but you guys do, and I appreciate that. So I'm going to focus on what I can do to make the stream better for you guys, because you're the important ones. So I'll take that for a rare room. Everything's going well here. Had a busy day at work. Sorry to hear about the busy day. I hope the next day is less busy. But yes, like I say, suggestions are always welcome in the Discord. I can't promise I'll always be able to, you know, implement them. But yes, if you come across things that you appreciate, you know, as a member of a community, as a sub, as a follower, as a lurker, if there's things you appreciate, you know, and that's what makes it good to be in that community, and you think this stream would benefit from that, I don't want to copy other people, but I'm not going to sort of, you know, oh, there's a draw distance. Okay. I'm not going to sort of, you know, completely write off every single idea that everyone else has, because, you know, there's stuff that I've come up with that I've seen in other streams. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah, nobody owns any of it, you know. But yeah, if there's things that you guys think would improve the stream, I'm happy to hear them. Don't think I'm going to take it the wrong way. It's like I've said before, it's not my stream, it's our stream, right? And if we can improve it collectively and make it better, then of course, I'm not going to resist that at all. Because yeah, I think we all come together and make something. And I think that's what makes it so special. So, we've got quite a few green rooms. We've got the greenhouse. We've got the power hammer. I need to keep an eye out for any walls that I can break down. But yes, feel free to drop the feel free to drop suggestions in the Discord, which is there. But yes, or you can let me know in DMs or whatever. If you'd rather do it privately, you can whisper me on Twitch or on Instagram or whatever. The socials will be down in my About section. If you want to send me a DM privately on a different platform and speak about something privately because you're not sure how it's going to land with other people, I respect that as well. You don't have to share your ideas in public. I know that's a bit sort of daunting sometimes, but yeah, the important thing is I want to try and make the stream as best as I can. And I think that throughout 2025, I think that the way the stream looks and sounds has improved objectively. I think we're now streaming at 1440p. I stream on YouTube as well as Twitch. The new microphone, I've got that fairly well tuned and it sort of sounds pretty good. Long COVID means my voice isn't quite as nice, and I am working on that by going to the ENT appointment I've got on the 22nd. Hopefully I can get my nose and everything cleared out so I can breathe properly. But beyond that, yeah, I want to see what I can do to make the stream as good as I can for you guys and any potential community members we meet in the future. But also, I'm working on posting clips on social media to get the word out that we're a community full of good people. But yeah, less coughing this year too. Yeah, I try, dude. I try. Tigger is me in the Discord. Okay, fair enough. If you let me know in Discord and say, hey, by the way, it's Blue Raz Bunny or whoever, then I can sort of tie the names together. If you get a chance, but don't worry, I'll try and remember. But yeah, no, I would like to stop coughing, but it's difficult because there's clearly something swollen in my throat, and it's brought the back of my throat forward. Sorry, this is a bit gross. It's brought the back of my throat forward, so things get caught in it more often, and I have to, because of my nose and the long COVID, symptoms and stuff, I have to clear my throat a lot, and it is less. I noticed. So you're saying there's less coughing this year too? Well, the thing is, I have got a foot pedal so I can mute. And then I push the foot pedal and then I can talk to you guys again. So I know that I can't stop coughing. So I got a foot pedal so I can mute myself. So at least I don't bother you guys with the coughing. But you mute less times. Really? Do you think so? High amount less, not a high amount less, but it is less. Okay, that's reassuring because yeah, I know it's not very nice to hear someone coughing and spluttering and everything, or chewing or whatever. But also, in terms of the microphone, I know that it does pick up sort of when I'm like, it picks up some, but it is my voice. I think that the range is pretty good. Unfortunately, it does. It does sometimes pick up some desk noise, which I think I might get a desk mat for here, so that it doesn't make any noise, but that'll be in the future. I did get, because the coffee cup, I got some cork coasters, so when I put my drink down, it doesn't make that horrible clanking noise, because that's obviously not very nice either. But yeah, I have tried to make the stream look and sound as good as possible. And with the bitrate and the 1440p for both platforms, whenever I look at like the clips and the VOD, it looks pretty clean. And the sound of the microphone, I think, sounds quite nice. So I think I've got that kind of worked out. I'm always going to try and think of new redeems for you guys, because I know you guys like redeeming stuff. So I try and come up with fun redeems. But again, suggestions are welcome, of course. But yeah, like I say, I think moving forward, it's kind of just, I feel like it's me that's the weakest link, me, my personality and the way my voice sounds and everything. So I'm trying to work on being more sort of upbeat, being more energetic, being more interesting, so that you guys, are more entertained, because, the viewer experience and entertainment is the important bit. So that's a bedroom. So can I get a greenhouse? I've already got one, haven't I? Yeah, I've already got a greenhouse. So gold rooms. What about orange? So yeah, what is orange? Because there's gold and orange, and I would say that these are orange. Are they gold? Yeah, okay. So hallway doors are always unlocked. That would be pretty good. They're both going to cost us 2 gems. So let's do that. Can I get a hoo-yah redeem? How do you mean, sorry? Which soundbite are we talking about? Music room. Yeah, I think a music room's going to have to be the one, isn't it? Did you see how many bits and subs I did since the 1st of January 2020? No. Was it a lot? Need to get a screenshot of each page. Wrote it after a Twitch. Yeah, 8K in bits, 428,460 bits, 2,121 gifted subs since 2020. Damn, dude. It's a lot of gifties. I'm sure the person that receives them is very, very happy with you. And well done to you, dude, for supporting people. Because yeah, I see like full timers, and yeah, like I feel like, you know what, I really want to support this person, because full timers, you know, they're the ones that are always live. You know, every day I can always tune in and hang out with them, and they always provide a nice, comfy space for me to hang out, and that's so important to me. I can sit there and watch somebody playing a game all day, like 6 hours, and not get a single ad. It's actually a really fucking good deal. So yeah, I like to support my full-time homies because it's their job, right? And keeping them around, you know, so they don't have to go and get a part-time job, means that Twitch is a better place. So, you know, too much capital in last year's. Yeah, and I think that, you know, like during the lockdowns when everyone had spare cash because they couldn't go out, yeah, it was, you know, people were fucking gifting a lot. And it was very sweet of them. But obviously that changes. Everyone's gone back to work and the price of everything went up, so people can't gift as many subs. And neither can I, you know, I can't. I wish I could gift more, but, you know, unfortunately, everything went up, all the bills went up, but I haven't had a pay rise yet. So, you know, I'll have to wait until April to see what happens. But my company's been very good. My company has looked after me. I have had a pay rise several times, so they have looked after me. But yeah, it's with Christmas at the moment, you know, it's difficult. You know, I've got family members to buy gifts for, and everything's going up in price. I live alone, so it's all up to me and everything. So, but you know, it's not a sob story. I'm just being honest. Imagine to have lockdown. We had a clubs. Did you guys have the clubs still open, for fuck's sake? But yeah, it's crazy. And you know, one of the things I know, one of the reasons why I know that I fucking love streaming deep down. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm literally just about to. As a Swede who lived in the UK during the lockdown, fuck you. But yeah, one of the reasons why I know deep down that I love streaming is somebody was talking about COVID cases spiking, and they said, oh my God, what if we have another lockdown? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Being a streamer during lockdown was kind of fucking magic, you know? It was really fucking good, you know? So I know, you know, it's not ideal, but yeah, actually, you know, as a streamer, I kind of enjoyed the lockdown. And a cupcake. So yeah, if we had another one, I wouldn't be worried. And the same applies for winter. Like, as someone that used to spend a lot of time outdoors, we've got a blessing for the red rooms not causing a problem, I think. Oh no, we haven't. No, we haven't. Okay. Have we got a utility closet anywhere? No. We'll have to guess this. Okay. Right. So, we're sheltered against that. Missed home, did you? It was way less than lockdown countries for counting per capita, longer than you may imagine. It's because Swedish culture and social anxiety, but we got so much hate for not having lockdowns. The UK government through Christmas parties. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the government were having parties and stuff and like not respecting fucking guidance. It was like, you know, come on, guys, you know. We know that you sometimes make one rule for you and one rule for the rest of us, but yeah, you are taking the piss, you know. Right, where? Oh, so that means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 1, 2, 3, 4. You bastard. So I've got to build all the way from this library all the way down to there. Okay then. Okay then, it's like that, is it? Okay. Yeah, what can we build? So, have we got any other doors we can build off? I don't think we have. So unless we find a key somewhere. Excuse me. So yes, we've got the power hammer though, so I need to go through and I need to look for any places we can use the power hammer. No, we need the magnifying glass, don't we? Because that might have... Somebody might be holding something. Yeah, okay. But yes, we need to keep an eye out for places we could potentially use the power hammer to break through a wall. Shit, this is a fucking dead end. Whoops. 1 week after shitting on Sweden for not having lockdowns. Yeah, fucking British government, mate. Especially under fucking Boris Johnson. Fucking hell. Absolute fucking buffoon. Unbridled buffoon. So I can't remember which pundit it was. And Boris, demonstrating an unparalleled level of buffoonery, has said, I was like, fucking hell. Unparalleled level of buffoonery is such a fucking brilliant sentence. Such a fucking brilliant sentence. Also spent £3 million on PPE. They couldn't use it. Yeah, we were mentioning. I mentioned that earlier, Severos, that that somebody got the contract from the government to get us a bunch of PPE, and it was fucking unusable, so we had to fucking throw it away. And it's like, oh my god, this country is such a fucking joke. Oh, there's a fucking shovel right there. What, fucking blind. Excuse me. Right, I can dig. Any dig spots and see what we can get. Oh yeah, I thought I just fucking dug that one. Speaking of our mate, Doug the Rug. What do you call a bloke with a shovel in his head? Doug. So, any places we could use the power hammer? And yeah, I wonder if the greenhouse now will always have that walkthrough. Because, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere... I mean, there might be some dig spots on the veranda. Let's go there.
Nutsex says, what do you call a bloke without a shovel on his head? Douglas.
But yes, thank you all, dudes. Honestly, like I say, it's fucking rough right now. For some reason, the platform just has it out for small streamers, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're just fucking coping." It's like, nah, dude, you have no idea how bad it feels to be down the bottom. Especially not after 4 years of trying to get better. It's a fucking bitter pill to swallow. Watching people that started yesterday on like 100 viewers in like 2 months. They started a month ago. They're already averaging 100 people. It's like, they don't even know how to fucking raid someone. They don't even know, they don't know how to stream. Like, how are they this popular already? They don't even know how to run a stream. But maybe I'm just fucking not cut out for it. Maybe it's me. But yeah, the platform is because they'll put out statements saying, we didn't mean to screw over small creators. Like, yeah, but you did. Like, this is the thing. Nobody cares about your intentions because we live in an outcomes-based world. we know that you didn't intend to screw us over, but you kind of did. So, you know, not showing any accountability is kind of insulting. It adds insult to injury, right? Because they aren't saying, we realized the changes we made didn't come out. They didn't, you know, they didn't have a good effect. So we're going to reverse those changes and reapproach the problem. They're just like, oops. They just fucking don't say anything else. It's like, cool, okay, I guess fuck me, you know? But then when somebody's like, oh yeah, Twitch hates small creators, they're like, why do people say this? It's like, fucking, what do you expect? Like, you've got an army of small creators all over social media, like, just absolutely fed up to the back teeth. Every 6 months, something gets worse. It's just like, come on, man. Like, just own it, you know, just show accountability, right? But, you know, it's not my business to run, is it? So, what do I know? I'm just some fucking bozo who likes to make dick and fart jokes. Alluding to the fact that I didn't give them any more time or effort. I took my tax money. I also spent 3 million quid on PPE. Took my tax money and left. Post-Brexit, UK genuinely made me feel marginalised. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. More alluding to the fact that I didn't give them any more time or effort. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, dude. Yeah, even as an English person, I voted to remain. But yeah, even as someone that voted to remain who's English, I can see your choice. Like, I think about leaving the country myself. I don't see much of a future in England at the moment. It may change, but at the moment, I don't see much of a future. I see myself, you know, 65 years old, still living in a flat, no partner, no new job, no, you know, retirement. I just don't feel like I'm going anywhere. And I've probably only got 30 years of being upright and moving around before I'm 80 something and have to sort of, you know, just sit down and not stand back up again. You know, I think that, do I want to be stuck in a country with an economy that does the things it does and things get worse for everyone else while the top 1% get richer and richer and richer, even though they don't need it and they don't spend it? I just don't see it. It hasn't got better throughout my entire life. So I think, yeah, I'm arguably at 40 years old, I'm arguably at what could be the midpoint of my life. Do I want to spend the next half of my life in a country that's slowly just falling apart and going down the pan? I'm not sure. So I completely respect your decision. Let's replace the Queen statues with Boris Johnson. He represents Britain. North Korea beat COVID the day after they got that sufficiency. Yeah, but yeah, is North Korea the one that's a dictatorship? I can't remember. You know, because yeah, things like when people have to stay indoors and not go outside, if the army is on the street, that's easier to enforce, right? So, you know, if it's that part of Korea, but I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. You know, if they've got the army, if the army say they're going to shoot anyone that goes outside, everyone's going to stay indoors, and yeah, you will beat COVID because people won't breach fucking lockdown because the army will be in the street, right? So, you know, England is full of people that think the rules don't apply to them, and that's from the top to the bottom. There's always somebody who thinks the rules don't apply to them, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And when they don't get what they want, they kick off. And then usually somebody gets fed up of them kicking off, so they give them what they want. So they do it again and again and again and again. And then you end up with a country full of entitled babies that, make the fucking country even worse. Dude, it knows we've got the game knows we've got the lever. Or no, we don't do it because we made a hammer with it. We're almost at the, I'm going to use my dice and redraw and see what we get. See, look, that's the only room I can build that guarantees us a door onto the antechamber. But it guarantees us another door, so we'll do that. But we can also dig as well, because we've got the shovel. Things you wouldn't read in a children's book. Quick, get the snitch, yelled Harry. I'll hold him down. You can drill through his kneecaps. Run. You know. The house that Crack built. My mum has hepatitis C. The loneliest hoe in the world. Monsters eat whiny children. They even say their dictator invented the sun. Their religion is based off their. Yeah, and it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary how, like, you know, when you understand how, like, deluded or how misled the populace is, and occasionally somebody escapes and tells you about what it's like, and it's like, yeah, and obviously there's no photographs because cameras are obviously banned and everything. And, you know, tourists, yeah, bless them, they visit and they take a picture and then they get thrown in jail for taking a picture. Are you serious? You know we haven't got the key card. Oh, my God. The game's, it's still screwed us. The game has still screwed us, chat. Because, yeah. Have we got a security? We've got a security room and a utility closet to turn the power off. No, I don't think we do. Okay, so yeah. We can do a walkthrough and double check for any more cracks in the wall we could use. For the sound. Speaking of hepatitis, I had a close call at work once. Oh, fucking hell. That's a bit scary. Country, if you steal an apple, the whole family and cousins gets sent to a camp, and you have inherited slave labor for wrongdoing you did of your future offspring. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, man. Dictatorship is a hard sell. Like, you know, and somebody did break it down. They say that, you know, the wealthy control the country, right? They can do whatever the fuck they want. While the majority of the people are kind of slaves to, like, you know, the economy. So you say that, you know, you're worried about communism or dictatorships and stuff. You kind of already have one, you know, where you've got everybody on minimum wage, which is the same as everyone getting the same wage, getting the same things, with a wealthy sort of billionaire class on the top. So you've kind of already got some aspects of communism already. And it's like, you know, if capitalism really was working the way it's supposed to, human beings would be able to work themselves out of poverty, you know, and eventually most families, you know, historically, over time would slowly work themselves up to a good class of living. But the fact is, capitalism doesn't work without somebody being screwed. That's what capitalism is. It's a systemic imbalance. Capitalism will always establish the same hierarchy, a wealthy elite and a huge portion of working class. That's what capitalism gets you. It always has and it always will. So yeah, there's no point, you know, saying if we just amended capitalism or changed capitalism, it would work. No, it doesn't work. It's designed to filter wealth to the top. That's what it's designed to do. And that's what it does. And that's what it's been doing for the last 100-something years. There's never been a huge as far as I can on record, I can't think of reading about any sort of you know, actually, I can't ever remember, or I think I've ever read about a redistribution of wealth that balanced the system back out again. It's just been left to let all the wealth accumulate at the top, and it just creates this enormous kind of like working class, which effectively, you know, if the wealthy have all the money and we work for peanuts, we're basically slaves again, right? So how have we evolved? We haven't, right? Dennis, welcome in, dude. Dennis, you were in the recap. You were one of the biggest fans in the recap, which I'll just grab it. I'll just quickly, seeing as you're here, I'm just going to quickly grab it for you because hey, Saria's on. Love Saria. Community members. Dennis, you were one of the number one community members, one of the biggest fans. So, Dennis, thank you so much for all your support over the years. I appreciate you, dude. Let me minimize that. Lives to North Koreans, like it says. It's not the same, no. Communism gets you wealthy politicians and everyone else is working class. Yeah, unfortunately, human greed is inherent. Human greed is inherent, which is why any system that allows human greed to go unchecked is fundamentally flawed in the longer term. You can create something that sounds fair in the short term, but we're in late stage capitalism now, and yeah, everything is going fucking sideways, and you know, there's no money because it's all sat in bank accounts in fucking, you know, some tax haven. Thank you for the deep breath. Probably need it. But yeah, it's what it does. You know, when people say the system is broken, no, the system is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Capitalists know that in a capitalist system, you only do well when you have capital, right? When you own something. Ownership. Hard work doesn't get you anything in capitalism because capitalism doesn't reward hard work. It rewards capital, i.e. ownership. So if you don't own anything, you don't have any footing in a capitalist system, which is why so many of us are trapped in the working class kind of minimum wage cycle where everything's too expensive for us to ever achieve anything financial. We just have to keep paying the bills, which keep going up. So every time you get a pay rise, it just gets eaten up by the bills going up, and you just stay the exact same quality of life. So yeah. But anyway, like I said, I don't want to get too fucking doom and gloom, but yeah. What the fuck is up, Dennis? Working class in real countries that care more about their people. Yeah. Direct democracy works. Yeah, like an actual democracy and regulated capitalism where, true market competition and everything else. I get it. It makes sense. But with late stage capitalism, monopolies exist for all of the major sectors. And because of that, there is no choice. When you have emergent countries that are developing from, second world or third world, there is a free market, right? Where people want to become that monopoly. So they are bending over backwards to provide the best service for the lowest cost, because that's how you establish a majority share in the market that you want to take over. And that means that the consumer is being provided with, a multitude of choice of high quality options that are low cost. So they're getting everything that, because companies are competing, but there's no competition in the UK. Everything is a monopoly. Vertical integration has basically permeated almost every market and every sector. The people that own the top also own the middle and the bottom, and they can set the price. They can manufacture scarcity out of thin air. They can just limit supply and fabricate scarcity for the sake of putting up prices, and that's basically it. And they exist within financial ecosystems and frameworks where, because they keep reinvesting profits into another aspect of the business or an adjacent business which is part of their portfolio, because that investment saves them tax, because they don't actually cash out at any point. They just keep putting money into the next link in the chain. Like I say, vertical integration. And because they keep putting the money back in, they never pay tax on it. And because they never pay tax on it, they get the maximum benefit for it. And then at some point, they'll have a portfolio of businesses that's so well optimized and so well vertically integrated, it's worth hundreds of millions of dollars or pounds to sell. Because it's all fucking... Is this a double den? Are we going to get... No, I want my den. Excuse me. But yeah, this is it, They own everything from the top to the bottom, and the government just allowed it to happen. And I'm like, what's fucking wrong with you? This unchecked, fucking unregulated, people that are responsible for one thing own all of the supply chain that is tied to that one thing. And then you wonder why people are basically creating this giant scam where every possible outcome results in them winning, and the government is obviously didn't get on top of it soon enough, and as a result, these people now have more money and therefore more power. Because we live under a capitalist system, they have more money and therefore they have more power than the government. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, what am I paying my tax for? Where's the democracy I'm paying my tax for? How did you not fucking see this coming? But like I say, you have all these people in government that are elected to a position. They've got no fucking idea what they're doing. The fuck, man. Fucking telling a joke in the hallway, excuse me. You're going to play the new James Bond next year. Is there a new James Bond game next year? I haven't seen anything. Have you got a link to the trailer? Don't post it in the chat because the bot will get angry. Once you've got a link, tell me and I can permit you. And then we can watch the trailer. Because yeah, I think I saw someone play through a level. But maybe that's something else. No, maybe that's... I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos where people revisit games that weren't reviewed very well, and they go back to see what was so bad. And sometimes they are genuinely bad, but sometimes they're like, you know what? I can see what they were going for. I can see what they were trying to do. And yeah, it didn't quite happen, but I think that's still it's still a pretty good game. Because yeah, some games get critically panned and just absolutely dragged. But then you go back to them, they're not that bad. They're really not that bad. And like, there was a wave of people saying like, oh, I hate streamers because they told me this game was bad, and then I played it and it was really good. And it was like, fucking brother, I'm sorry. If you're a sheep and you refuse to form your own opinion and you take somebody else's and then get upset when that opinion that you've taken doesn't align with your own, That's on you. It's got nothing to do with streamers. And this is the thing that really pisses me off about how the brand of streaming has been just completely mutated. Like, when people look up what a streamer is, they see some fucking teenager walking around in public with a camera antagonizing the public, and they think that's what streaming is. And it's like, nah, it's not. There's so much more to it. You know, it's like Twitch is like its own TV network with fucking thousands of channels of content. There's all kinds of stuff going on, but it all gets completely brushed aside because some fucking view-botting, just chatting streamer has said something really toxic, and nobody will stop talking about it, just giving them free air. Anyway, I'm not going to get all fucking butthurt about it, but yeah, it is really hard to watch. You know, coming from Justin TV to Twitch, watching all the speedrunners I used to look up to, getting world records and raising money for charity and inspiring me to eventually, years later, become a streamer myself. And then watching just chatting and monetization and like the tiered subsystem come along in the last few years and just completely change the whole fucking aesthetic and vibe of the platform. And just to see how the brand of being a streamer, like, people fucking hate on streamers outside of Twitch. On social media, people are like, fucking streamers this, fucking streamers that. I'm like, it's just one category. It's just one kind of person in one kind of category. It's not just streamers. It pisses me off. And you call it out and say, listen, yes, there's a bunch of toxic people in the just chatting section, but there's fucking hundreds of thousands of amazing creators throughout the platform. But they refuse to believe it. And it's like, oh, fuck off, man. I shouldn't be fighting this battle. It's not up to me to fucking save the brand. But I mean, the outcome is people just don't come to the platform. You know, they just stop coming to the platform, which is bad for everybody. But anyway, can't be using it against your wealthy politicians and everyone else is working class. Capitalism works in the UK. You crumbs, look how it works better for each Sweden and Switzerland, which has had it for a longer time. Even if it's regulated if it's regulated and in check, then yeah, it can work. But eventually, because it's unregulated in England. Don't believe it's a late stage capital thing. It's a buzzword the left in the UK and USA used to blame on when maybe the government is the full fault. Well, I think that, you know, capitalism runs its course, and if you've got it regulated and it stays fine, then okay. But, you know, in 100 years' time, maybe the governments will be, you know, loosening up the regulations because they want more business in the sector, and then it'll all go corrupt. Who knows? Yeah, this is the unfortunate thing, is that a capitalist system, it is inherently kind of perpetuated and made worse by human beings' greed, and human beings are just greedy, and greed is the only like deadly sin that we seem to have just accepted. All the other deadly sins and the religions that were formed around them, and then the social constructs that mimicked and mirrored the religions, which is why we have civil kind of etiquette that's kind of an evolution of what we did because of religion. We've kind of adopted that even if we aren't religious. But greed as a sin, as something that's not good, all the other sins, you know, cheating on your wife and everything else, we don't say, yeah, it's okay because, you know, that helps the stock price or that helps that person's life. We don't say it's okay to cheat on people. It's never okay to cheat on someone, right? And stealing is never right, you know? I mean, stealing because you need to eat in a country which won't allow you to find a job that allows you to support yourself, maybe. But, you know, we frown upon so many other, society frowns upon so many other sins or wrongdoings, but greed just gets a free pass. People can be as greedy as they can physically be, and they put them on the cover of Forbes, and it's like, but that's greed. Like, that's not a good thing, you know? Like, if you have greed without any fucking care for the environment that you're in, that's not a good thing. Greed is not that good. It tends to create imbalance within a society. And in the animal kingdom, if an animal is greedy, the rest of the fucking group of animals will turn on that fucking one animal and eat it alive, or fucking break it out of the group and leave it behind. Because even animals understand the concept that there needs to be balance. But, you know, anyway, once again, I apologize. I have yapped all the way up until another ad break. Yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything because I'm going to take a break as well. But yeah, apologies, chat. I don't want to fucking rant about capitalism. But yeah, it's just how human greed just seems to be okay. And it's like, it's not though. Greed, taking more than you need and more than you deserve, is not okay. It's not okay. So yeah, but we just seem to look the other way because we invented a system of exchanging tender for goods and services, and then that just means greed has to be okay because the system needs to work. But anyway, I'll pop there is a greed ideology pushing too. A greed for people understanding or people listening to you because you're a greed of power. There's greed of power and there's greed of money, but it is still greed. But yes, I'm gonna pop you guys on the BRB. I'll be right back. But yes, we'll carry on. I'll try and be less fucking miserable. Sorry. I'm not actually that miserable. I don't like talking about this stuff, but it is affecting us all. This is the point. It is affecting us all. But anyway, I'll be right back.
But do you mean run back to the other Grace? Because fuck me, man. Like, really? I think it has a slow setting. Fucking hell.
You guys know when they call that open-faced sandwiches. It's not a sandwich. Yeah, it's not open-faced. A deconstructed sandwich. Motherfucker, you just didn't make the sandwich, all right? You just put the ingredients on the plate. There's nothing deconstructed about it. It was never constructed to begin with. This is the thing. They call it deconstructed. You didn't make it and then unmake it. You just put the ingredients on the plate. You have done no deconstruction. It is a lie. Do not let these restaurants that charge 60 quid for a sandwich tell you that something is deconstructed. It's not. You never made it to begin with. You haven't deconstructed anything. You're full of shit and you're not getting a tip, all right? Anyway.
Amazing camera, and then he went and got like this crazy expensive camera, I can't even remember what one it was, and had a built-in ring light, and it never focused because his room was so dark.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just thought, like, what have you done? Like, and then he quit streaming probably about 3 months in and never streamed again. And I'm just like, you just bought this insanely expensive camera without doing your lighting setup, and it's just like, you've wasted your time and money.
Fuck me, Sumerian Descendant is fucking so hard. They're so brutal. Right, so odds, just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can think. This is a trap. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. Oh yeah, I haven't got bot crumbs filtered out. Oh fucking hell. Speaking of bots, get fucked.
I don't want to die, 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 I don't want to die.
It's all yours, it's all yours, it's all yours.
You sure?
Yeah, it's all yours. Yes, let's go.
Oh,
he's not
big
dead.
boy.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Wait, he's not dead.
He's not
Are
dead.
you fucking for real?
Shoot him!
Fucking you. Jesus Christ, that could have been terrible.
Do you want to know the most embarrassing thing? We're only getting 90 FPS. You can see it down there. We're only getting 90 FPS. Playing this. Funny, Alan Wake 2, that game is rendered on top of the other game. The other game's still running in the background. So yeah, we have a visitor. somebody has come to check everything's being run and done correctly. Come here, you. Come here. Mind your tail. This foot doing up here? Who's a little baby? Biggest fan. Yes, the biggest fan. These lovely people that come say hello. I wouldn't say the feudal system was good either. There is greed and ideology pushing too. Yeah, I think that a system that kind of says that greed is a necessary part of life and that some people should just take more than they need. I don't know. Like out and out socialism, out and out communism, out and out capitalism. I think that systems of that nature and frameworks of that nature, they have flaws which need to be regulated against. And we just haven't regulated against those flaws. And we've allowed people to be way too greedy for way too long. And now they have more money and power than anyone else. And they're not going to fucking give it back. You know, why would they? We never should have let them get that powerful. And this is why when you don't tax millionaires and billionaires, they become too powerful, and then the government can't regulate them, because if they don't do what if the government doesn't do what they want, they just buy out the government and they just stage a coup, get rid of the government and get another government. And that doesn't happen in the UK, but it's happened elsewhere. And it's like, you know, if people become too wealthy and too powerful, the government can't regulate them. This is why you should tax them, because, you know, but the people that have all the money are now pretty much in control of the government because they've bought the government behind closed doors. On off you go. Glad he has the most bread hours. Yes, he 24 hours a day, even off stream. Not to have tax. Also, just put the wealth, like stock ownership, in a trust or foundation. This is kind of the thing, is that there's so many ways the government has allowed people to squirrel away their ill-gotten gains, or even legitimate gains. But, you know, there's just so many of them, it becomes difficult to really justify. They've allowed so many loopholes to exist, and some of these fuckers in government are using them as well. You know, they buy all these fucking houses, they rake in, you know, several million a year. They ain't fucking paying tax on it, you know. And they get caught. MPs have been caught, you know, not paying tax on second homes and stuff. And it's like, I think one of them was in charge of the department that is supposed to be taxing second homes, and they didn't pay tax on their second home. And they had some whole story cooked up, and it's like, I'm sorry, like sorry, I've got streamer nose. I touched my nose earlier today. It's itching like crazy. I'm sorry. If you are the head of the department that is regulating the tax on second properties, and you're not being taxed on your second property because of some loophole you're exploiting to transfer the ownership to someone else so that you don't have to pay, I'm sorry, it's a broken system. The gems are in this box. The above statement is true. The gems are not in this box. The above statement is false. The top statement of each box is true. The above statement is true. Oh no, shit! It said the top one. Shit. Yeah, it said the top statement on each box is true. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Let's do that. Some of those loopholes work for normal people too. Just takes longer time, but you can be a nice rainy day fun if family needs to take out a loan. Well, yeah, and I think more people are getting wise to the idea of setting up a trust, that you could have several £1 million in a trust, and then you can borrow money against that trust. And then, yeah, like if you don't pay it back, the trust is still there. Like you don't, you know, you can declare bankruptcy, but that trust is still there, right? But again, it's loopholes, right? You can borrow from the trust. Yeah. So that's an apple. It's a diamond, and that's a slice. But yeah, the government allows these loopholes to be, you know, to persist. And case in point, it doesn't take as long as it took for Brexit, for the European Union. It doesn't take that long for us to get out of the European Union. it takes that long to get out of the European Union in a way that doesn't bankrupt a bunch of wealthy people that are, you know, kind of controlling the government. You know, lots of them had like investments in, you know, shipping across the channel. They owned, you know, the rights to ship across the channel because they're friends with people in government and blah blah blah. So yeah, when Brexit, you know, us leaving and getting a deal, it took so long to achieve because there were so many people with money tied up. They didn't expect the vote to go through, and they weren't going to allow the government to just fucking leave the European Union and just leave them fucking, you know, out of pocket. You know, that would be unthinkable. So there was all of this fucking bureaucracy, and it was hilarious because one of the main arguments for leaving the EU was to remove the amount of red tape and bureaucracy that's involved in doing everything. But the amount of red tape and bureaucracy involved in leaving the European Union took fucking years, and it cost us. You know, we had to pay for that legal process. And what's it resulted in? All of our supermarket groceries are less fresh, more expensive, and harder to get hold of. And yeah, fucking, you know, traveling abroad is more difficult. You know, even going to places we used to go and visit people, and, you know, we know people that live there, and, you know, we've got somewhere to stay because they've got a guest house. You know, it's, you know, now there's all sorts of paperwork about, you know, us just existing in Spain or France for a couple of months, whereas before it was fine. Yeah, security rooms are pretty useful, aren't they? I think a nook would be a good idea. Safe City of London's ill-gotten banking funds because the EU was going to investigate it, yeah. But the EU is not that good either. But and the thing is, the EU isn't perfect, but I think most English people, you know, we enjoyed the fact that it was very cheap and easy for us to visit Europe, and it was also very cheap and easy to get hold of European produce. And European produce, you know, apples, fruit, you know, fruits and vegetables of any sort, you know, everything was fresher. It was more heavily regulated, so it was better quality, more nutritious, and it was cheap. You know, fruit and veg is still some of the cheapest stuff you'll find in the supermarket, but it's more expensive than it was, and lots of other things that require, you know, materials and like resource or thing, you know, factories that make foods that need apples and, you know, strawberries and bananas and shit, you know, they're now paying more and waiting longer to get the goods, and as a result, you know, things are not as fresh and they're more expensive, and yeah, and then, you know, they put the price of the product up and it doesn't taste as nice, at which point you think, you know, anything that results in the cost of like food or whatever, anything that results in the cost of food going up but the quality going down is obviously a fucking terrible idea. And we've got, you know, we've sorted most things out now. You know, we've established trade between the European Union and UK. But like I say, you know, you go to the supermarket sometimes and there's just no fucking green veg. You know, all the shelves are empty. You walk in there thinking, okay, I need a lettuce, I need some cucumbers, I need some spinach, maybe some parsley, you know, nothing, you know? Or there's no apples, or there's no potatoes. It's just, the fuck? What's the point of living in a first world country with a supermarket that has all these things if they're just never in stock, you know? And yeah, you'll be thinking about cooking something all day and you'll get to the supermarket and there's no fucking tomatoes. Like, not a single... You go to an English supermarket any day of the week and you'll find like 6 different kinds of tomato. There's like multiple different kinds of tomato. But sometimes you go and there's none. There's just none. It's like, the fuck? How are there no tomatoes? Like, how do tomatoes cease to exist at this point in time? But no, wherever we get all these different tomatoes from, just, you know, but there was a discrepancy with something, so it's all just sat there on the lorry, and the lorry may or may not be climate controlled. But shit, we got this. Yeah, we haven't got the card. Does it give us one though? No, let's go for a billiard run. So yeah, like, you buy produce and your strawberries and your carrots and your peas and your fucking potatoes and everything. They're already 2 weeks older than they should be. You know, you buy them and they've only got a couple of days before they're basically inedible. You know, and for me it's shit because I live alone. So if I get 6 tomatoes, I need to have an entire tomato a day to get through that pack before it goes out of date. And I'm like, I don't eat an entire tomato a day. I might have tomato on something once or twice a week. But yeah, you can't buy them loose. You can buy onions loose, which is kind of handy. But onions last for so long that actually buying a pack of 3 isn't that. It's just, yeah. But that's just a problem with living alone. Everything's designed for families. Economic area which you can be without, and you guys quit both. What temperature do you have in the fridge? So I got a new fridge recently, and it's a little bit better. It's noticeably better. Things are kept at the right, not too cold, not too cold, not too warm. It's the right temperature. So 1 and 4 is 5, minus 4 is 1, times by 4 is 4, times by 1 is 4. So I have 4 Celsius. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4 or 5. I think 4 or 5 is okay, but yeah, it's on 4. But no, what I mean is you'll buy something in the supermarket and it will go out. And the thing is, when you, like I say, the food is just not as good. So if I buy some tomatoes, they're already a bit soft. They're already starting to get a little bit soft. So I have to eat them as quickly as possible. Whereas, you know, before Brexit, years before Brexit, if I went and bought tomatoes or potatoes or avocados or whatever, they were super fresh. They were only a couple of days old before they hit the supermarket shelves. But now they're a couple of weeks old. So a lot of the freshness is gone because they haven't really been kept at, you know, a good temperature. Just moved to France, dude. Well, yeah, rural France, but apparently rural France is having its own problem at the moment. The government in France has signed a deal to get grapes and to get wine, to get grapes from somewhere else. And I think that the French are currently, like, my barber's French and I was talking to him about it, but yeah, apparently the government has signed a deal to get grapes from somewhere else. They were saying that so when was this? Yeah, 15th of November. The French government will pay grape growers 109.8 million euros to compensate them for uprooting 27,500 hectares of vineyards in response to oversupply crisis. So I think they're going to get grapes from somewhere else rather than growing them, you know, in France. But they've signed a deal to get grapes from somewhere else. And I was like, well, if they get the grapes from somewhere else, the wine won't be the same. And if the wine isn't the same, what's the point in French wine? And he was like, exactement. Exactly, you know? And I was like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Because, I mean, grapes and the wine that comes from grapes is one of France's biggest exports, right? So, yeah, strange. Tomato salad out of 3 to 6 brands. 3 to 6 brands? Well, of different foods. The government collapsed 2,000 times in a row. Well, the thing is, if the government isn't, you know, looking after its people, the French will literally just fucking oust the government. They will riot over things, and I kind of respect them for it, to be honest. So 2 times 15 is 30, divided by 3 is 5, minus 9. That can't be right. So 2 multiplied by 15 is 30. Purple is divide. 30 divided by 3 is 10. Oh yeah, minus, yes, it's 1. Excuse me. That's this year, so it's in crisis. Yeah, well, yeah, fortunately. I'd rather the government collapsed and then we created a new one. But yeah, and I think that, like, there was somebody saying that it's pretty simple. If you wanted to fix the problem with how most governments in the first world act, if wages and GDP, you know, if all of the indicators that a society is doing well didn't improve by a certain amount, every single person in government is fired and they're not allowed to be re-elected. And then suddenly, if it was their livelihood on the line, to make sure it would suddenly, but yeah, this is the problem: is somebody can fumble the bag in their department in government over and over and over and over and not lose their job because they're somebody's son or somebody's friend or whatever. So just the corruption just continues. Anyway, 3 times by 2 is 6, plus 10 is 16. And that'll do it. Couple of keys. But yes, I think that's something. Well, obviously we'd have to vote to get it through government, and they'd never accept it. Thank you for the bonk tomorrow. I appreciate that. One more thing. Obviously, if we put that to the government, they would never fucking agree to it. But yeah, that's the system we need, where if the government fails to improve the things that are important to us as the working class people, they're all immediately dismissed from government, and they're ineligible to be re-elected or to find their way back into government. Because yeah, I can't tell you how fucking like bitter I was watching David Cameron saunter their way up to number 10 to accept a new position in government. I was fucking seething. I nearly got on the train to London to go shout at the fence, you know, that's protecting them. But yeah, watching that fucking slimy cunt saunter their way back into number 10 to take on a new role in the government, just the biggest fucking insult. Because he fucking allowed it. He promised a fucking referendum. He promised an EU referendum if he was elected, because he knew that would then entice so can I, so what, how do you get the game bar up? Well, how do you get the game? Because I think I can sort this crosshair thing out. Xbox game bar. How do you summon the game bar? Windows key G. Okay. Because yeah, what I want to do is because that only appears when we're on it, right? And that hand is in the center. So if I now do Windows key G, and restart that. What do you mean connecting? Like, what do you mean connecting? You don't need to connect to anything. Technology, eh? Technology. Hang on. Oh, you're still not fucking stopping. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, I fucking hate technology sometimes. God, I fucking hate technology sometimes. Right, end Steam. End that. Okay, cool. Right, so now I should be able to start Steam again. And then see if I can open the fucking program again. See if that works. Right, okay. Now we're talking. So, oh, I've got a fucking trail on my mouse. That's weird. But yes, that's pinned in the center. Okay, so now so after all that, you guys can't even see the crosshair. Because, oh, what in the fuck is going on here? Excuse me. So now I've got the mouse and the mouse cursor and the crosshair, but I'll just fucking deal with it. Can you guys, because on OBS it's not showing up. Absolutely disgrace. I would personally choose Portugal instead of France or Spain. Oh yeah, there's a few places I'd go if I could afford it. The little triangle. Oh, so yeah, but I've got like a crosshair and the mouse cursor. So yeah, I think. Yeah, my mouse is Okay, well, maybe that'll fix it in future. I don't know. Maybe that'll fix it in future. But yeah, just something simple like getting the fucking getting a fucking crosser, because the game doesn't have one. I had to fucking get a third-party solution, and the third-party solution is problematic. And yeah, it's just, you know, you try to fix one problem, you just get 3 or 4 more problems. But that's just, yeah, computers, isn't it? So I think we're dead-ended everywhere. We've got the broken lever and the shovel, but I don't think we've got a workshop or the battery pack. Yeah, we have got a workshop, so. But we've got a lockpick kit, but unfortunately we don't have any doors to unlock. So, yeah. And I might check if the lockpick can do anything with that door down here. Plasma TV burned your mouse. So yeah, and the thing is, right, I was looking for, my brother got in contact because he wanted a photo, a particular photo, but we didn't know what year it was. We knew it was a Christmas photo. We didn't know what year it was or anything. So I was digging through, Christmas photos every year for the last however many years. Turns out it was 2019. And iPhoto, like photo library backups from iPhones, the fucking file system is just absolutely cursed. But anyway, I can't. No lockpick even comes up. So, any breakable walls I need to know about down here? No, I don't think so. But yeah, anyway, I found the picture we were looking for, and it turns out that my parents had my old plasma TV. And I remember they said to me, we're going to change that TV, so if you want it back, let us know or we'll get rid of it. And I said, no, it's fine. But then I remembered a few years later, that plasma TV had a SCART port and also composite ports, but it was a SCART TV. It was a plasma TV. And I was like, oh shit, all of my old games consoles used to plug into that. And now I don't have a TV that has SCART ports or composite. And so if I want to plug in my GameCube or anything else, I'm going to have to get a fucking scaler. And they're a few £100. They're not cheap. They're really good, but they're not cheap. They're pretty expensive. I don't know what a retro Tink or an OSSC is, because unfortunately hardware prices fucking fluctuate like crazy at the moment. But yeah, I don't know what an OSSC is at the moment. 160 quid, 130 quid. Yeah, 130 quid. And how much is a Tink? How much is a Tink? Yeah. They're really good, but really expensive. But that's what you want. A really good high quality SCART switcher and a Tink. I mean, the open source one. I mean, the OSSC recently got some new shaders that make it really, really, really good. So maybe an OSSC would be good. But yeah, from what I've seen, the footage that comes out of a retro Tink is pretty juicy. It looks pretty fucking good. I suppose we should get an experiment going, shouldn't we? So I think I think the effect only lasts one day, right? So yeah, because that wouldn't be every single time we draft a shop room. I'm pretty sure. I mean, let me check, because that might be really goated out RNG. Because yeah. Let me just double check exactly how it works. Oh my God, there's so many ads. And the thing is, right, you know, there's so many ads everywhere. What I hate is when the text the ad loads in and moves it, and it keeps fucking moving. Every time you scroll, a new ad pops in and it moves the text. It's like, just let me read. It's fucking 2 paragraphs. Just chill out and let me fucking read. Fuck's sake. The laboratory is mechanical. Contains a strange machine. If you're lucky, sometimes you can add additional items. Mechanical machines. I don't want to do that. Experiments. So once players have discovered a terminal password they can log in, they will gain the ability to perform experiments. Experiments can be started or paused throughout the terminal. Among other things, they can be used to get items set at different drafting strategies. There are many different conditions. So whenever you draft a shop room. So I think that, I think it only counts for 1 day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to permanently upgrade, immediately permanently add 1 gold to my allowance, I think is what the probably the best shout. Because, that, we can't check how many red rooms we've got, but I don't think it's very many. So I'll just do that. Allowance has been raised. Cool. So we get a little bit more allowance each morning. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is it. I don't think there's anything else we can do. We've got a shovel, so I suppose I should just quickly do a quick lap and see if there's any places to dig that haven't been dug. But yeah, also, do you know what? I want to go to the underground, and I want to see if there's any places we could use the power hammer. Also, do you know what? I might check the Gemstone Cave as well to see if there's any places we could use the power hammer, because I imagine we'll be opening that door at some point. It's kind of neat that you guys can't see the crosshair, but I can, because it helps me out, but it means that you guys don't have to worry about it, which is kind of handy. So have we got anywhere here? No. Don't think so. No. Okay. Never mind. But yeah, let me pop down. Because also, I don't know whether the secret garden is over there and this opens on the way back. But yeah, we saw a cutscene where this was ajar, but the 2 lights were on, so I think we need to turn the lights on somehow. But yeah, let's scoot on over to the underground, and I'm going to have a quick look around the underground and just make sure we haven't seen any doors, or any walls that can be broken down. Sorry, I can't access information. My brain just isn't able to access information. I suppose whilst we're here, I'm going to go down and start putting chess pieces down, and we will see because if I can put the king and queen down anywhere and it lights up, it means that room will, because I have a feeling that the study and the office aren't the only rooms, because the queen, oh yeah, the queen was in the office, wasn't it? Hang on. Let me get down here. Where's the room? Mouse. Mouse, what are you doing? I can't fucking... I can't fucking move that piece. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't like what's going on, dudes, because Excuse me. Afix, welcome in. Don't think I'm intelligent enough to figure out this game. Somebody said that earlier, and I don't think people should play themselves down like that. I think this kind of game, as long as you keep experimenting, the patterns will become apparent. How long it takes you to spot a pattern and everything, everyone has their own playthrough. So I don't think that... One of the nice things about puzzle games is the lack of competition. I think that different people solve different puzzles in different ways, you know? And, you know, when I play a puzzle game, and some puzzles are easy for me but more difficult for others, and vice versa. I find some puzzles really hard to fathom. Other people, it just fucking makes sense. It's just the kind of, you know, the kind of intellect you have. I think everybody has their own kind of intellect, you know? And there's obviously categories, you know, people fall into certain categories. I'm good at pattern recognition, but it just so happens that lots of puzzle games rely quite heavily on pattern recognition. But yeah, you know, I tried to learn how to use it to do a Rubik's Cube, but I haven't got the memory for it. I can't remember all the left, right, top, right, left, right. I can't remember all the sort of, you know, because if you've got a piece in a certain place, there's like a list of moves that will move it, and you need to remember those moves. And I can usually solve the first 2 layers, and sometimes I can solve some of the top layer, but I can never do the whole thing. But yeah, a friend of mine was showing me, he was like, well, because that piece is there, it's left, top, left, top, left, right, left. And it was where it needed. But they'll look at a Rubik's Cube, and they'll be building a list of like left, right, top, left, right, top, yeah, back to yeah, and then turn the cube over. They'll build like a list in their head, and then they execute that list, and then they do it. And I'm like, how the fuck do you remember all the fucking? And they're like, I don't know. I can just remember. I've got like a notepad in my head, and I just write L R T L T T T R T L T, and I just remember it. And I'm like, fuck, man, I can't even remember. I can't remember anything. You know, I couldn't remember the first 3 letters. That's because their brain has a different skill to mine. But yeah, the king not moving is weird. Wish we could... Why is it doing that? Okay, do you know what? I don't like the way the game's behaving. I'm gonna quit and reset the game because I don't like the way it's behaving. Something weird's going on. I don't like it. So please bear with. Patterns I struggle with, but word spelling puzzles I can do well. Exactly, yeah. So maybe there's a different puzzle. Maybe there's a different game that relies more heavily on that kind of puzzle framework that would suit you better, you know? And I think different games are going to suit different people, and puzzle games are no different, right? Different people different people, based on the experiences people have had, they're more predisposed and more well-trained and more practiced at certain kinds of puzzle, you know? People that have done crosswords and, you know, points, get them before they... Oh, fuck off. I don't want a fucking advertisement. Shut up. Right. Let me just launch the game again and see if it behaves itself. But yeah, I wanted to just see if the king and the queen would light up anywhere else, but no, wasn't having it. Because I think there may be some rooms that have the king and the queen in them. It's just that I can't see them, or I haven't noticed them yet. Because yeah, the fact that the rest of the rooms, the pieces can be in multiple different rooms, this is what I think is causing me to rely too heavily on the RNG of getting the study and the office. I think there might be something in the code that says if they have the study, make the office rare, because they sit kind of in the same bracket. So yes, I want to check if the king or the queen exists anywhere else, and I can do that once I've built. If I've got enough steps to get down there, after I've run out of doors in the house. Oh, now I've got a cursor just floating around. Is it going to disappear? No, it just goes back to the center. Honestly, dudes, this is so weird, right? I've had so many games where the mouse cursor ends up floating in the middle of the screen. It's so weird. It's so strange. Because I suppose I could turn the crosshair off and just use the mouse cursor. But I can see the mouse cursor in the middle of the screen. It's so strange. So, schoolhouse. I think the schoolrooms, I think, have interesting bits of lore in them that we haven't seen yet. So, yeah, also, yeah, one of them. So. Need to get a screenshot of every letter for our records. Yeah, it's so strange. And it still baffles me that NVIDIA doesn't provide a solution for allowing you to superimpose a crosshair, you know, with the GPU. Because the trouble is, people need to get a third-party program running in the background to draw a crosshair on the screen. But if you have those kind of programs running in the background, sometimes they trigger anti-cheat, right? So it's like, why doesn't NVIDIA just agree to provide a solution so that everyone's GPU that's known to everyone, you know, is obviously the GPU is rendering the game, so it can render a crosshair. At that point, it's sort of seamless, right? It's nice and streamlined. You know, GPUs could easily do it because third-party programs can achieve the same result, so the GPU must be capable of it. Just make it native. So I don't know why. So this is grade 1. So do we want to build all 8 classrooms? Potentially. Cursor issue happened a lot on Skyrim and Cyberpunk for me. It was caused by mods not working together. If it happens to me on WoW, it's a UI issue, and I can /UI reload. Yeah, I don't think this game has a console or a dev console that I'm allowed to have access to, unfortunately. But yeah, it's strange, you know, like I spent so many years as a PlayStation gamer. I always bought games on console. I always bought the PlayStation, and I would buy one PlayStation, and then for 8 or 9 years, I was like, fine, play loads of games on it. And everyone's like, oh, you got to build a PC. It's so much better. You got to build a PC. It's so much better. And then, you know, I started streaming and thought, okay, my MacBook is not really up to the task of streaming. So I do probably need a PC of some sort, excuse me. I probably do need a PC. And then, you know, I had a bonus one year and I had some money come back to me from something else I invested in. I thought, okay, I have got a bit of spare cash. Let's build a PC. So I built the PC, and just the amount of problems I have, silly little problems like this, I'm like, PCs they haven't got any better. They're just as problematic as they used to be. And what's wild to me is how certain software is just as slow on my fucking ridiculously fast 13700K. I mean, it's not the top of the line, but it's a pretty fast processor with 32 gigs of fucking DDR5, 6000 megahertz DDR5, and a really decent GPU. Photoshop and other it still lags. It's still sluggish at times. I'm like, what the fuck? I've got like 6 times the power of like my old PC that I used to use, and it was sluggish on my old PC because it was an old PC years and years ago. But like, computers have got so much faster, but because the software is so fucking bloated, they perform the same. And I'm like, it's fucking wild to me. There are 2 statements on this box. They are both false. So, okay. There are 2 statements on this box. The gems are in a box with no true statements. There are 2 statements on this box. So that's false. So this has got no true statements. But graphics you can appreciate more during the lag. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, games and stuff, you know, when I play video games, yeah, it's night and day. You know, my little WinFast AGP 8X or whatever the fuck it was called would play Quake 3 at 120 FPS if I use the right settings. And yeah, like when we played Alan Wake and a few other games, I mean, you know, I caved in, right? So I've purchased Cyberpunk and the DLC on console, right? But I caved in and purchased it on Steam because it was on sale, because I want to see what it looks like on my PC. I want to see how high can we crank it, you know, how good can we make it look. So we got the boiler room in case we get the laboratory. A laboratory off the side of a fucking a laboratory off the side of a boiler room would be fucking pog. But yeah, we need to pump power from the boiler room into the laboratory. And then I think we need a utility closet as well. So yeah, we're looking for a laboratory if we can get one. Right, go on. Laboratory up to the right. No, not a library, a laboratory. Oh, that's gonna fucking... okay. Go on then. You can vote the politicians to quit. Well, yeah, how long it'll take, yeah. You know, they'll probably retire before it actually goes through. Have things most of us don't have, and you have many jurisdictions you can live and work in, like in England, because they're under the crown. Yeah, well, yeah. The thing is, I complain about it. There are benefits to living in the UK. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm fortunate to be born and live in the UK, and obviously, I'm very fortunate to be born a straight white man in the UK. I'm very fortunate to be who I am. So there's the lab. I might have that because we need to power this from the pump room. Some of the most welcome in. How's it going, dude? There are benefits to living in the UK, of course, but there are also downsides that are difficult to overlook, put it mildly. So what we need to do now is we need our steam going to now going to there. That's 2 out of 3. Where's the third one? Oh yeah, the third one comes from down here, doesn't it? Send the power up. Right. Because yeah, I don't know how we tell. Okay, well I suppose I put it on the left-hand side. And then we go look, and we can figure out how we power up that machine. If we can power up that machine, and it says it was lift up 3 after 9. I think it said. Waste a bunch of steps, but okay, so you can see okay, right, so let me go and have a look now. Oh shit, I think we need the laboratory to be built next to the boiler room. Unless... yeah, we had it going this way. Shit, do we need to have a fucking... do we need to... because... oh, mate. So, send the power that way. But does that mean that... because we've got a corryard here, it won't send the power this way? Game is so fucking obtuse sometimes. so fucking obtuse. Because yeah, so we need to build the laboratory off of the boiler room. How are you doing? It's going well. I had my birthday yesterday. Well, happy birthday for yesterday, dude. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Dumber Than Most, please? What's this game about? This is a roguelike RNG deck-based puzzle game. So yeah, an interesting concept. I like it as a concept, but it has been quite rude to me so far. So I'm like a bit annoyed at it, but yeah. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate that. It is really interesting, really interesting. So we need to build the boiler room first, and then we need to build the laboratory off of the boiler room. But yeah, fucking hell, what a fucking... Yeah, okay. So the boiler room is, it's where it's at, and that means that we can't power up any other rooms. Annoyingly. Yeah. Damn, okay. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Have we got any more rooms? No, we haven't. Oh no, yeah, we can build off of the laboratory. Okay, we can build off of the laboratory. So what are the chances? Yeah, we got a key. Okay, cool. So let me go here and see if we can set up after you draft your second. So we've got how many? I think we've got one bedroom already, right? No, we've got no bedrooms. Okay, so we've got no bedrooms. So we need to permanently increase our gold by 1. Each time you eat an apple, for each bedroom, whenever you spend 2 or more gems. Yeah, do you know what? Let's do that. Because if we get a 2-gem room off of here, just 1. We need to keep those 2 gems. So yeah, West Wing Hall, that gives us 2 opportunities to build a room. So we need a room that's costs 2 gems. We need a room that costs 2 gems. That can connect us to the foundation, so that's good. Gives us a key as well. Excuse me. And down here, it keeps giving us single gem rooms, chat. It's being very, very naughty. So I'm going to build a den so I get a gem. I'm going to build a den so I get a gem. So now if I get a 1-gem room, I can build it, and it doesn't matter. So next classroom, that would be some more coins though. Oh, there's an apple in the pantry as well, so we could have done it so that every time you eat an apple. Okay. Yeah, let me check, because is this grade 2? Oh, so there's fuck, okay. Look at the colors. 25 and 25 is... I like how the handwriting got better because it's grade 2. So yeah, if we apply this, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division, if we apply this to the test, I presume we'll get a string of numbers that might be relevant at some point. If it's 2 plus 5, that's 7. If it's 4 plus 9, that's 13. If it's 7 minus 3, that's 4. If it's 9 minus 8, that's 1. If it's 2 times by 2, it's 4. If it's 3 times by 4, it's 12. So that's 9. And then 7 times, minus 3 is 4. 6 minus 4 is 2. 6, 1, 7 minus 3 is 4. 6 minus 1, which is 4 as well. That's 2. So yeah, if we can get a string of numbers from that, it might help us. Because yeah, the numbers are also coloured as well. So does that mean if we get a string of numbers that are a certain colour, that might very well be it, chat. That might very well be it. Because if we were to get all those numbers in a string and then, you know, do 2, 1, 2, yeah, whatever the numbers are, plus, minus, divide, whatever, we might end up with a safe code or something. So, did anybody get all of them right? 9 out of 12. 10 out of 12. Nine out of 12. So, Notepad, where are you? Come here, Notepad. I need you. Need you in my life. Why are you? So, we've got 25. So 2 plus 5 is 7, and then we'll go. Yeah, we'll go down. So 4 plus 9 is 13. 7 minus 3 is 4. 9 minus 8 is 1. 2, and then multiplication, yeah. Multiplication. Notepad, where are you? Notepad? So 2 times 2 is 4. 3 times 4 is 12. 6 plus 1 plus 3 is 9. 6 plus 1 is 7, minus 3 is 4. 6 minus 1 minus 3 is 2. 6, 7 minus 3 is 4. 6, 1, 3. So 6 minus 4 is 2. 2, 4. What on there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 4, and then 6. That's 2. And then 6 minus 1 is 5 times by 3. Oh, no, it's fucking hell, brain, come on. Fuck's sake. Right, we've got an ad break coming up. I was distracted, sorry. I need to get the proper notes out. I need to get these notes out so I can write down what they all mean. I need to get this out and go through I need my notes down here where I can see them whilst I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking make mistakes. Sorry. I'm trying to fucking think about the ad whilst also trying to do the maths really quickly, and doing maths quickly doesn't work in my brain. Anyway, we've got an ad coming up. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. But yes, 1 sec.
Stop it.
Clean rotten night. This game, man, this game is funny in places. So I got to run past Marguerite. Who appears to be deaf as fuck.
No. Oh, it's going to fade out. So you can fall hard enough to hit it and die. Okay. I don't even believe in you. What do you want? I don't even believe in you. What do you want from me? What more could you possibly want from me? Please. Get poised, bozo.
Oh, I still got to get the visceral. Come on. Oh. Woo. What are you saying? First go on the stream. Let's go. Woo.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, excuse me, need to breathe. Can't fucking breathe today. Birthday was on the 2nd too. Also, Dennis, welcome. Happy birthday to Dennis as well. Just beat The Last of Us, Grounded, and damn it was. Oh yeah, Grounded is fucking rough, dude. That's permadeath, right? So if you die in the run, you have to start from the beginning. Yeah, fucking rough. We share a birthday with Britney Spears, Nelly Furtado, and Lucy Liu. Really popular day then. Charlie Puth on Juice WRLD. Never heard of that one. Excuse me. I just smashed a rap on the break. So I need to make a note that we've confirmed this now. That green is addition. Yellow is subtraction. Purple is division, and red is multiply. And it's red/pink, isn't it? That's what it is. Right, so with that in mind, just copy this to the bottom of the list. So if you've got 2 and 5, that is 7. 4 and 9 is 13. 7 and then minus 3 is 4. 9 minus 8 is 1. 2 and then times 2 is 4. 3 times 4 is 12. 6, 1 and 3 is 9. 6, 1 is 7, minus 3 is 4. 6 minus 4 is 2. 6 plus 1 is 7, times by 3 is 21. 6 times 1 is 6, times 3 is 18. And 6 minus 1 is 5, times 3 is 15. Okay. So, with that being the case, if these numbers are coloured here, we've got a string of numbers here which I might be able to do something with. Because one's a yellow. So, put desk in the way. Oh, buttons. I'm all over the place today, chat. Please excuse me. Give me the screenshot. Right, so this is our logic. Of course, that's what I want you to do. Of course. Oh, for Windows, please. How can... God, I fucking hate software designers. How can I not scroll? Oh, my God. Fuck's sake, man. Excuse me. Right, now I can scroll. Sorry. But I can't move. Now I can't move the fucking window. Fuck's sake, man. So, we've got this list of... God, no, I can't even select a list. Right, I've got this list of numbers. So if I was to make this a string instead... No. That would give us 7134141294221815. So, if we've got a 7, that would be minus 7 minus 1, so minus 8. Times by 2 would be minus 16. Add 3 would be minus 13. Take away 4 would be minus 17. Add 5. No, this is not going anywhere, is it? No, this is not going anywhere. That's not right. Ignore that. I'm going to put here grade 2 maths quiz. So maybe we can work out grade quiz, and then I can put grade 2 here. So we've got another classroom as well, so maybe we should go and do that one also. And then we'll have a string of numbers for each grade, and then maybe that string of numbers can be filtered and adjusted later. Excuse me. Ooh, yeah, excuse me, chat. I'm fucking struggling to get enough breath into my system, and that means that my brain starts to fucking just fall off. And it wasn't all there to begin with, to be honest, so... But yeah, see if we can make it back to the foundation and build some more. Build some more rooms. What can we get on here? So we need to build a 2-gem room, don't we? Oh, fuck off, game. Right, so This one can be a dead end. That's fine. Oh, you give me all the fucking... Oh, actually, I could connect to the pantry. I could connect to the chapel this way. Oh, there's my fucking two... the RNG, dude. Sometimes I genuinely feel that the RNG is really trying to fuck with us. Because, yeah, it's just... It always... You come across so many bad outcomes. I know RNG can't be good all the time, but fuck me, man. Do you not get fucking screwed? Fairly often. Right, let me redraw. We could do with an observatory just because it's one of the chess pieces. And it gives us an opportunity to do this. Please give me some fucking gems. And then give me a 2-gem door for that one. So that is that one. Green rooms are more likely. This is the sale. Yeah, so everything's cheaper in the commissary now. Got a bedroom because we get a... Oh, it's a boudoir that gives us a gem, isn't it? Shit, not a bedroom. Ah. Oh, it's a dice. Ooh. Of course, I got to use a key. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, what do we got? So a dining room's pretty good because it's going to give us options. So I think we'll do that because we need some gems and we need to build a room with 2 gems. It's desperate what we need. Of course, it's locked. Can't guarantee it's going to give us 2 gems, but I'm going to have to roll the dice and see if we get... No, what the fuck, dude? Suddenly we're not getting any fucking gems. So this is it. This is our last door. This is our last door. Of course it's locked. Oh, I should have checked for the rotation. Oh, I went down. Whoops. No gems. Right, give me a room with a shovel. Oh shit, okay. Damn. We got the sledgehammer but not the shovel, which is a shame. That is a shame. Can I go back to the laboratory and pause it until tomorrow? Do it again tomorrow. 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 Okay. So yeah, we've got to build. So the boiler room only sends power in 3 directions. Where was our boiler room? Yeah, down here. Right, so the boiler room, depending on its rotation. Right, so the boiler room sends power in the vent thing through its doors. So we need to build a laboratory off of a boiler room. That's the RNG we need. Or we need a room that has a way to carry power, because yeah, it will come in. Yeah, it will come in through here, or it will come in through here. Okay, so the doors need to line up, which I know sounds pretty elementary by this point in the game. Of course, the doors need to line, but no, the doors need to line up for the power delivery. I now understand how the boiler room delivers power. Annoyingly, it wasn't specified because I wouldn't have bothered, but we need to send power. So I need to check what rooms we've built. The chapel doesn't carry any power. Neither does the parlor. Or the spare room. Oh, we ran out of steps. Okay. So yeah, we need again, we need some RNG. We need 2 bits of RNG to work. We need the RNG for the boiler room to come up, and then we need the RNG for the RNG for the laboratory to come up as well. It's like, you know, and this is the thing. This is kind of the thing, is that because the RNG has multiple components are required, and each component is dependent on RNG. This is the situation you find yourself in, where you get some of the RNG you need, but not all of it. And I think that's where a lot of the annoyance comes from. People complain about the RNG online. Because, yeah, you do start to feel like your time is being wasted, because once I've worked out a puzzle, being caught in this kind of purgatory where I'm not able to complete the puzzle, even though I know what I want to do with the puzzle, that's not a good state to be in. So, yeah, I do have to take points off for that. I don't think in any way, shape or form it's a bad game. I think it's fucking brilliant. It's very clever and very interesting. But some of its mechanics do create states of play that are not that nice. You do end up in a scenario where you're like, right, I now have 4 or 5 things I could do, but the RNG is not allowing any one of the 5 to exist. And it's like, you know, at some point, you know, if you've got 5 things, and so you've got a 20% chance of, you know, the thing, you've got 5 things, so 20% of each of your, you know, achievements that you want to do. If you divide it into 5, you've got 20%, right? 5 equals 20%, that make up 100. So why is it that when you go through a day, you don't get, out of that 100% of the things that you need to do, one of them would be 20%, you don't get that 20%? You know, I'm sorry, it's hard to explain. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, the RNG actually really fucking hinders you sometimes. It's not like a cute little interesting sort of, you know, variable to think about. It just flat out fucking gets in the way sometimes. And yeah, that can breed frustration in the player, as you can probably tell, which is a shame. But yeah, I think that I think there should be some way to, you know, when you get certain RNG for a certain room, you know, it shouldn't be as difficult to get the other part of the other room that you need. But yeah, the fact that only some rooms carry power through that ventilation system thing, and they have to line up with the doors to the laboratory. Although, as long as you can get from the lab to the boiler room, then it must be connected. But yeah, the fact that not all of the rooms can carry power is, yeah, that's like just another fucking layer of variables, that if you get a room that's the right shape to connect you from the laboratory to the boiler room, but it's a variable of room that doesn't carry power, even though it's the right shape, it's not what you need. And it's just like, why have you layered it so much that you kind of take away as well as give? Anyway, top statement on the white box is true. The gems are not in this box. Exactly 2 statements with the word true are false. The gems are not in this box. Both statements on the white box are true. Both statements on the blue box are true. So exactly 2 statements with the word true are false. That's true. This is false. Both statements on this box are true, so that's false. The gems are not in this box. Playing it safe and getting the items. So yeah, there's no walls we can break in here. So a den would give us a gem, which I think is a pretty good shout. And a chest. Trunk, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, let's build this way. Secret passage. A drawing room is pretty good. It gives us a lot of options, doesn't it? So we build north. There we go. We've got loads of doors we could build off now. Oh wow, it's being very generous this run. Very generous. Yeah, I feel like I want to keep going north until it stops us. So, boiler room will cost a gem. And then what we need to do is we need to go to every single one of these. There it is, chat. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, I stand corrected. The RNG is fine. I stand corrected. Don't listen to me, the RNG. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy that we got screwed over last time. Right, so that should pump power into here. Means this now works. So, and we have the solution that we worked out here. Push 3 up after 9. So I think we do number 9. And then 3. Okay. Okay, electricity is now flowing about the place. There's a door there. Is that door going to open? It is. Okay. Blackbridge Grotto has been powered and permanently unlocked. Each day you may access one offline terminal from the network. Ah, so we just get terminals for free. And it's a permanent change. Okay. Well, there we go, chat. So we finally got the fucking RNG. With the boiler room in the laboratory, which is cool. So. They're all gross. I don't want them. So, we did make some progress, chat. But yeah, the game was being very generous this playthrough. Very generous. So, our drafting studio is book 2, archives, dark room. So yeah, we'll build a dark room. Just gonna do that. There's power going through the dark room as well. Because... Okay. So the dark room carries power. Interesting. Right, so now we need to go back to some of those other doors and see if we can get a utility closet to turn the power back on. In the dark room. Conference room is free and it's 2 extra doors. Yeah, we've got loads of options this cycle. Loads of options. Spare room to nothing. A kitchen would allow us to buy some more steps. Bedroom would give us 2 steps and give us another door. We'd have some coins as well, which is nice. I don't want to burn a key, to be honest. I've only got 1 key left. Boudoir will go up to the right. That would be 2 items. An observatory would be a gem, and it would go down. So we want the boudoir that goes up, because the boudoir has a gem. I keep forgetting the boudoir has a gem. It would be nice if the card updated, because I've unlocked the safe, to remind me that you get a gem. Just as a nice quality of life thing. So a hallway would grab that bedroom, which is good. Gives us another key, which is good. We'll do that. Because that door was locked anyway, so that saves us burning a key. And this one's locked also. So we've got a door here and a door here. So I think before we start spending keys, we need to make sure we expend all doors. But yes, this cycle, this stream, we've definitely made progress, because we've unlocked a way to get the terminal every single time. So our walk-in closet would be 4 items, and we've got another door off of the den. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good deal. It gives us 4 items, one of which is a key, another one is a key, that's good, a gem. Excuse me. Lockpick. Okay. And the walk-in closet is a pawn room. So I need to start marking these down, because we may need to rely on that later. So pawns also appear in walk-in closet. Oh no, I have written that down already. Excuse me. I'm chatting bollocks. Excuse me. I have written that down already. So cool. So we've got a door off of the den. We've got some doors off the entrance hall for if we end up getting dead-ended. So yeah, this is a pretty good run. This is a pretty good cycle. Coat check. Have we got anything that we want to check? We've got a sledgehammer. No, not really. Workshop, pantry would be a dead end. So let's build a workshop. Because we've got a den, we've got a nook. So yeah, we've got a den, we've got a nook. We've got a chapel. Yeah, we've got a chapel. Have we got an observatory or a security room? No, so we need to bear that in mind. Let's build a workshop so we get an item, which is the battery again. So if we get a lever, we can make the power hammer again, but I don't think we need the power hammer just yet. That's going to cost us 2 gems, but it is the only way to avoid a dead end. So yeah, we're going to have to take the hit on that. Right. It cost me 2 gems, so these doors better not be fucking locked. Right, will this connect back down to the main? Breaker box, which is what we need, because I need to go in here and turn... Oh, there's a key in here as well. So I need to turn the dark room back on. Garage I'll turn on. Gymnasium I'll turn on. Right, so that dark room at the very top, we can now utilize that. And... Oh, we didn't go and fucking... We didn't go and open up the door to the antechamber, did we? This is the problem. So... Spare room, furnace, yeah, no. So it's going to have to be a spare room, unfortunately. And I walked in here and there's nothing in here, which wastes a step, which is a shame. Right, this way. So an observatory. Security is also a room we need, and that's going to connect. Oh, we haven't got the fucking gem. Shit, okay. Right. Right, so now We've got the dark rooms now are working, so we could build up on those ranks. Do I need to know what those letters are? No, I know that it's an M and an N already. Then the ones at the very top, excuse me, got a loose bit of skin, making my nose itch. So, boiler room doors there. We've got 30 steps, so we should be able to get up to the top of the house and then build around the antechamber. But the antechamber isn't open. This is the thing. So I think what we need to do going to cost us some steps, but what we need to do is head back to the main hall. Silver key. Okay, so yeah, silver key. I think a silver key will open any door once, and then cut through the parlor and the nook. Let me just see what I can build off of here. Treasure trove, which will have a note. We've got a key. Yeah, cool. So this one's blue. What does this say? Green memos in white boxes are always lies. Oh, fucking hell, man. So you build the treasure trove, right? You get the treasure trove as a blueprint. But the first time you build it, the first few times you build it, all it does is tell you how the room works every single time. It's like, for fuck's sake, it's just a waste. You know? Like, just put it on a fucking note on the wall, my dude, you know? We've got 22 steps. It uses like 5 or 6, doesn't it? It uses 5 or 6 just going down to the underground to pull the fucking lever. And I think until we get the shortcut from the foundation open, yeah, this is always going to cost us way too much, because we have to go all the way to the beginning and then going outside counts. So obviously going down the lift is going to cost 1 because it's, you know, the foundation is 1. Coming into this room is probably going to cost 1, but yeah. Annoyingly. But yeah, once we can get that chess piece puzzle sorted, there's water around that, in the room, around the plinth that we stand on, there's water. So I suspect solving that chess puzzle will drain the water, and then that water over there will be drained, and that opens up some opportunities as well. Yeah, coming all the way down here to pull the fucking lever. It should be a permanent change, you know? Do you know what would be really cool? If when you pulled that lever, it played that first note, but then none of the rest of the song. But then once you pull that lever and the game knows you've got enough steps and you've got a viable path to get there, it knows you're about to go there and complete it, that's when this song should come in, because it's a really beautiful song. And it feels like, you know, this is, you know, the final walk, you know? You know, it's such a nice song. But the fact that it plays every time you pull the lever, rather than just not only when you've got a viable path to finish the game. But yeah. Because yeah, we're going to end up with fucking 10 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Oh, I think we're going to run out of steps as we get into that room. Okay, so we've got to build off of the treasure trove just to see if we can get a bedroom to give us like 10 steps or something. That's what we need the game to do. We need the game to give us a bedroom off of here, which gives us 10 steps. Oh, okay, chat. Okay. Okay. And now we've got 23 steps. We can make it up to the top to where the dark room is. We went to the utility closet and turned the dark room back on. There's a fucking key on the floor there. Yeah, straight. We just go all the way. Did we get that? Yeah. Oh, there's just a coin there, okay. Chat, if we get a greenhouse, because we haven't had any green rooms. We haven't had any green rooms, so what we need this to be a greenhouse. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh no, we can redraw. Oh, chat, keep everything crossed. Oh, okay. So the dining room, dinner's served, which means we get some more steps, which is good. What's that door over there? What the hell is that? Oh, that's the back of the locked door in the boiler room, okay. Oh, chat, we desperately need a fucking greenhouse. Oh shit, does it cost a gem to build a greenhouse? Hang on. Let me There's the fucking study, chat. But we haven't got the office, have we? Right, so for the sake of keeping the run alive, and also, yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking eat or lose half my fucking steps. Oh, you would give me a fucking keycard. The one time I don't have a fucking keycard, okay. A library up here? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's all going wrong, chat. We've built a red room, so it's going to keep giving us red. We can't rotate, so it's going to have to be this. And then we're just going to have to guess off of this door. Oh, come on, man. This is not funny. This is not funny, man. Come on, because I haven't got the steps to go down there. Why, game? Why are you like this? Now you're giving me the office and the study. For fuck's sake, man. Oh, and this is a fucking dead-end room as well. Okay, red rooms. Red rooms carry power, which is probably why you build them, even though they're not very good. So red rooms carry power. I need to make a mention. I need to make a note of that. But yeah, that's so annoying, dudes. That because yeah, all we needed was one greenhouse, dude. We get the greenhouse so often. Sake. We've got a security room, but it's all the way. We got a security room on this one? No, I don't think we do. Damn, dudes. Damn. Game is rude. If we didn't build the weight room, we had 20 steps left. But it gave us the fucking office and then the study. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Well, we unlocked the other thing, so there's that. But yeah, that's it cuts. It definitely cuts when you're this fucking close, because we've got a lever, we've got a hammer, we've got a battery pack. We could make the power hammer. Have we got a coat check in it? I don't think we do. Yeah. Because if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we've got a sleep mask. So when we walk into that room, it'll. Yeah, I wonder that. Yeah, because we've got exactly 6 steps. Let me figure this out. So if I go dining room, boiler room, corridor, courtyard, conference room, bedroom, that's the quickest way, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we should run out of steps, but we gain 2 steps and we're going to gain 5 steps because we've got the sleep mask. So this should, effectively, this should, I want to end with his mate. Oh no, this takes 2. Oh no. Why did I go this way? Brain, come on, wake up. I wanted to find out whether... Okay. Fucking brain. Brain, come on. Excuse me. Well. Excuse me. We now know... 1 in classroom, outer. Oh, excuse me. And red rooms carry power aligned with doors. So we know red rooms carry power. If we have to get power to another room, that's how we do it. So we did make some progress, but unfortunately, just as things were starting to look a little bit too promising, and we had enough steps to go and open the gate, the door 46, we had enough steps to get down there and get back, and we had enough steps to get all the way there, but the RNG on those rooms just didn't pan out the way we needed it to. Which is, yeah, this is what I mean, is that at some point you begin to realize this game could last for like 2 years, and I will move on to something else. I think I'm comfortable playing it now, but it's quite clear it's not super popular to watch for me. So I'll look at some other games, because I've got Sayonara Sweethearts, which I purchased the other day. We've got the Skate Story demo, which looks fucking awesome. So yeah, I can't wait to have a go at that. Actually fortunate enough to know someone that's testing it who's confirmed that it's actually as good as it looks. But yeah, we've got a demo of the Skate Story game. So yeah, Courtyards helped us out last time, so the Courtyards definitely helped us out last time, so.
Daddy Dennis says, what's the most frustrating part about being a sheep farmer? Every time you try to take inventory, you fall asleep.
This is true. Yeah, let's go see what's actually in that room before we go anywhere. But yes, apologies, chat. I know I've just sort of completely sort of slowed down a little bit, but yeah. Because who knows, there might be something in here, as well as, look at all this. Small data, it looks like it might be able to be plugged in somewhere. Oh, okay. See, once again. Oh. Okay. We've got to work out the password. Oh, so there's a door here as well, but we need to find the microchips. Okay. Okay. I need to find the microchips. So, where are we likely to find microchips? I wonder. And yeah, the power goes... Oh yeah, it just goes down there straight away. I was going to say, does the power make these lights on here turn on? Because that would mean the gate's open, but no. Not an electric gate. A button. No, I'm afraid not. But for a second there, I thought you were about to say, do you know what the worst thing about being a sheep farmer is? It's bad for your health. But that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So, what are you going to give us today, game? Yeah, grab a key. We get some gems and some coins by default now anyway, which is cool. So, walk-in closet would dead end us. A nook would go up and to the left, which is what we want. Another key. Oh, excuse me. So, let's do a den. So we gain a gem rather than spending one. And then spare room will allow us to just go north and try a different room here. Workshop does the same trick. It allows us to go north and it also gives us an item. More north-facing rooms, which is good. Because, yeah, sometimes you just get, like, really good RNG and you make up several ranks really quickly. We do kind of need to be a bit more centralized, so I think a pantry to get us over one would be a good shout. Because it gives us a couple of steps. Courtyard. Yeah. Try and save my gems, because as we get up the ranks, keys and gems come into play a bit more. See? So, a parlour would go the wrong way. A secret passage would do that. So, right, I'm going to try and build a green room. And I hope it's a fucking greenhouse. Oh, game, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, game. You're deliberately doing this. Oh, chat, it's a fix. It's a fix. Fucking fix. Are we going to get a green room? Oh, it's locked. We ain't got a fucking key. Is there one in the room with us? No. Surprise, surprise. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, we had a good run. So, yeah, I thought I can force the greenhouse this close, and we've still got 50 steps. If we get the greenhouse, and I just run back, pull the lever, and run back to the greenhouse. Oh, we haven't got the lever, have we? Ooh, that would have been rude. If we got the greenhouse, but we didn't have the lever to fucking open the door. That would have been a bit rude. The rumpus room is only if we need a bunch of coins, and we don't. The library goes up and to the right. They both cut off. Everything cuts off that hallway door, which is a shame. But this will allow us to build upwards, so I think that's a good shout there. Treasure all the way on the left-hand side, I presume. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So rank 6. Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there should be treasure in the secret passage. Okay. Didn't see anything. That's only going to cost us 1 gem. And it goes up and to the left, which is not a bad shout. Yeah, see, a new clue, a new club, a new clue. History of Orinda, 1st edition. That's going to have what we need to tell us what the sigils are. But we ain't got the coin, chat. We need more coin. That would give us 20, but that's still not enough. That goes down. Yeah, it's one of the rooms we need. And we have got the gem for it. And also, when we look into the telescope, we might even get a gem back. So, that's a gem. That's a key. That is... that's a north. What's that? That's a slice. That's the twins, and that's an apple. So, yeah. Apples are extra delicious today, so we get more steps for apples, which is good. Cool. Yeah, can we connect back to the passage? Too many. It's only 2, and it gives us 1 extra door. Yeah, there we go. That'll have to do that. That connects us back to the main hall. Gives us a door to build this way. Courtyard is a good shout, I reckon. Yeah, it's worth a gem. Especially if we get one of these to go and use on the 2 trunks in the main hall. No shovels though, but we can go back to the main hall. And there should be some chests for us. Keys. Okay. Good. That's the gem we lost building the courtyard. And then a bonus one. Because yeah, that vent thing with the lights on it when you've got power going to it. I just don't, I wasn't looking, I just don't look up enough in this game. Right, can we head down? Yes, courtyard onto courtyard, and it would allow us to connect back up to the entrance hall and still have another door. And shovel, there we go. That's pretty useful because we've got a few dig spots. Of course, the RNG means we get fuck all. And fuck all. Yep, fuck all and fuck all. What about in here? Fuck all? Oh, coin, okay. Ooh, okay, so now we need the coat check or the vault, you know, either one. But that's 304, so yeah, we need a vault. Yep, corridor will connect us to the foundation. That's a good shout. Before we leave this area, for the sake of 1 step, we can go here. Build a parlour, try and win some more gems, and then build up alongside. But yes, we need the coat check, or we need the vault. The statement on this box is, the statements on this box are either both true or both false. This box is empty. This box is white, is true. All statements on the blue box are true. The box with no false statements has the gems, which means if that's true and this is the lie and this is true, yeah, so no, okay, so northwards, no, okay. Oh yeah, chapel will allow us to keep going north. Okay. You're gonna burn me a little bit, chat. You're gonna burn me. No, the game, sorry, not chat. Sorry. Blaming you guys for the game. Come on now. Come on now. Give us that fucking coat check or give us that fucking vault. I don't care which. Okay, so the dark room. We don't have a utility closet. Got some keys to use in that aquarium. I'm off again. Have a lovely evening tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Have a lovely rest of your day. So, we've got a door off of the foundation, and as I say, we need the vault or the coat check. Okay, you can have a key. Build is the only way we're going to be able to. But if we build, okay, so do that instead. Veldar, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. How are you? Okay, it isn't worth burning a key because we've got 2 rooms off of that aquarium, so I think that's the shout. So this goes back, and then we can go that way. Yeah, annoyingly, we do have to loop around quite a bit, which uses extra steps. This passageway. We could go up observatory and then down. Yeah, we have to go all over the shop, don't we? Because if we're here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's the same fucking difference, isn't it? Same fucking difference. So, yeah, fuck it. Good, how are you? Yeah, really good. Really good, yeah. Some promising news at work. Although the change that was made that made my life more difficult made somebody else's life easier. And now that the change is being reverted, we have to have a meeting to discuss it. And I've been strictly instructed by my manager not to get involved and to not say anything, because I have a feeling people are going to start, you know, pointing fingers and getting a bit shirty, because they've now been sort of, you know, they're going to end up doing more work now. And I think that they were trying to cut down on their workload, but obviously they've made our lives in my department way more difficult. So greenhouse, come on. No, rotunda, no, weight room. Okay, we'll have to dead end there. Just watch a video explaining how subscription services are killing AAA studios. Subscription services are killing everything, dude. Netflix has gone off the fucking deep end. The finance, the money and the finance behind everything is a complete fucking joke. It's unsustainable. It's going to fall apart. And yeah, basically, there's way too many streaming services. The one time you kind of wouldn't mind a monopoly of only 1 or 2, if it was just Amazon and Netflix. Okay, so that's 18 quid a month, yeah? But no, there's multiples, and they're all 12, 13, 14, 15 quid a month. And then they start running ads and charging you to watch in 1080p, and it all just gets really fucking shitty. So yeah, subscription services are ruining the music industry. Subscription services are ruining all kinds of things, which fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. So the boiler room, we're gonna keep the run alive. And then off of here, oh my god, please give me the greenhouse. Come on. Oh, of course it's locked and I need a fucking key, don't I? Okay, so yeah, we are without a utility closet. Yeah, we're fucked. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up soon to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. But yes, tomorrow, see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, subscription services are fucking ruining everything. But yes, in a second, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. Feel free to take a break. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yeah, Spotify is killing the music industry. Netflix is killing the film industry because, you know, everyone's watching things on, you know, on episodic sort of TV series now. So all the good stories are becoming TV shows rather than films, and they don't really work as TV shows. The story always has to be padded and becomes very cyclical and repetitive. So yeah, I think monetization and the format of monetization on Twitch has also attracted all of the wrong people. People pay for engagement on social media, so things aren't even really viral because they're good anymore. They're viral because they get paid to be pushed by click farms. So yeah, it's all pretty shit. Anyway, I'm trying to not be so fucking depressing. I apologize. But yes, I'll be right back, gang, and then I'll see if I can savor this run in somehow. But yes, I'll be right back. It's not doing very much damage, but it is setting them on fire, but it's not doing enough damage. The rape. So I've got to run past Marguerite.
Who appears to be deaf as fuck. Oh, the roof's coming off. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought there was someone there and it fucking snapped on like a good 20 degrees. Fucking hell. Can we out of bounds? Yes, but no. Fuck's sake. Yeah, so we need to take a boat, head over here and get these done. Fortunately, I think there's a boat down here. But yeah, I'd rather go into the DLC like sufficiently I'd rather go into the DLC sufficiently leveled up to take on whatever I'm going to see. Oh, excuse me.
Memes. Memes. So we get the sickle. Okay, cool. Right, well, yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought.
Right. So, start off the duplication as usual. Select your item, walk off the edge, push up, drop the item, then throw the bomb, and then with the recall ability, pull it back and claim it. Rinse and repeat. Thank you to Pizza and myself for figuring out the strategy. Shouldn't really thank myself in the clip, but never mind.
There's all sorts of scary Cronenberg monsters and jump scares and everything, but we all know the scariest thing about this game is first-person platforming. And fucking grabbing with a mouse. It's so strange. You're staring straight into my soul.
The world's vaguest wind-up animation, dudes.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Subscription models are basically teaching gamers to spend less money on games. They can't sell their usual untested, sometimes unfinished games for $70 or $120. Yes, yeah. And obviously, ironically, I'm playing this game on Game Pass. But yeah, everything as a service. It made sense when the cost was low. But costs have risen like everything else, and now, yeah, the problem is the movie you want to watch is not on any of the 7 streaming services you pay $9.99 a month for, but you can rent it if you want, and it's like, oh, fuck off. Like, it's just like, if out of all the streaming services that you can get, it's crazy how some of the really popular films that people obviously they know people want to watch, it's crazy how like they're just never available. You have to pay to rent them, and it's just like, at that point, what's the fucking point of a streaming service, you know? What's the point of a fucking streaming service if any, like 9 times out of 10, if I want to watch something, I have to pay extra, you know? And now Amazon Prime, the only one I have left is Amazon Prime, because I like getting parcels, you know, reasonably quickly. Amazon Prime, because I don't pay extra on top of my Prime subscription, I get ads, even though I pay for Prime. And I'm like, The fuck, man? Nothing is sacred, excuse me. But yeah, the treasure map says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 in. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it says there should be some treasure in here somewhere. Maybe I built the wrong kind of room. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's just hidden. Okay. AAA Studios poisoning their own well. AI has done. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, one of the lost coffers of Mount Holly contains 40 coins. Okay, but I mean, where can I spend them? I need a key, game. I need you to give me a key. All I can do is try and build something off of the dark room. Because yeah, the boiler room, everything was locked, right? In the boiler room, I'm wasting steps here, to be honest. Oh, I need to fucking redirect. Oh my god. This game can honestly fucking blow me sometimes. So this RNG, I don't want to blame the game. It's the RNG that's making it. Fuck's sake, dudes. The RNG can fucking blow me, dudes. It's so bad. Yeah, do you know what? Oh, can we build something with a hammer? No, okay. You know what? I'm going to do this because we're going to have to go to the dark room. We're going to have to go to the dark room. And in the dark room, you can't see the blueprints because it's dark. Interesting mechanic. However, because I've built a dowsing rod, now, when I get to the dark room, it will point towards the room that has an item in it. Which means... even though I won't be able to see the blueprint, I will be able to see which room has the item in it. Are we even going to make it that far? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Just into this corridor, and then to the right. Up this corridor. Across the foundation. Okay, cool. Every movie is available on the platform I watch on. Yeah, almost everyone, exactly. Amazon is such a gift. Sadly, the ad thing really pisses me off since they get so much of. Yeah, like, it's like, never forget that, like, platforms like get paid by companies to show you ads. But they get paid by us to not watch ads. So it's like, Oh, is this a key card? No, it's a lockpick. Okay, that might help. Dear children, the pieces are in the place and all the rigid cogs have been greased. However, if your ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. The routine changing of the guard personnel on the 1st of each month means the opportunity we have created for ourselves will likely never be so opportune. If we wait even one additional week, the window will be closed. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Leeson Hall. 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of the traditional white. We would be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white-gloved guard striking only when he takes recess. The two black-gloved guards. Thanks for that combination of words. have been instructed to bind, blind and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute that task on their behalf. However, that also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black shores guide us, and may the black skies shield us. May our fathers be proud of us in arms, faithful soldier. Sorry, your faithful soldier, Pharaoh. Okay, so we could tell what colour gloves these guys were wearing. That would help, but unfortunately. That's all of our steps. Oh no, it's getting dark in the dark room. That's weird, because it was really quick earlier, but now it's slow. Can't spell today. That's fine. I can't spell any days, to be honest. So it turns out I made my girlfriend an amazing deck in Magic the Gathering. She's beating me almost every time we played. Well, there you go. You can pretend that was on purpose for the kudos. Yeah, let's go build an outer room and see what we get. But yes, this is the thing. As with anything in the first world, somebody comes up with a new idea. It's cheaper, it's better, it's wonderful. But then it turns to shit. I mean, it's always the same thing. Always the same fucking thing. It's always the same fucking thing. Is the quality of service drops, the price increases, until subscribers, or people start fucking, bailing and cancelling their subscription. And then suddenly they stop making it worse and they make it a little bit better. And then they just, try and coast along like that. And it's like, honestly, man, like, just do your fucking homework and release the service as it's going to be. Because, they always cite that, things have changed. It's more expensive to run now. Going to have to put prices up. Oh, we can't afford to do this, so we're going to have to cancel this part of the service and blah, 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 blah. And then after everybody starts cancelling, they're like, okay, we offer a new thing. It's only a couple of pounds more per month, and you get all the features you used to get originally. And everyone's like, oh, great, this is great. And it's like, that's not great. This is what the base used to be. This is what the base subscription used to be. But now it's extra, They take things away to sell them back to you. It's such a fucking underhanded thing to do. And it's one of the more facetious things that capitalism perpetuates. Is a new owner, a business is ticking over but not doing so well, and somebody says, oh, I'm going to buy it and save it. They buy it and they fucking take away all of the quality out of the service, and then they sell the quality back as fucking upgrades. It's like, you're such a fucking facetious little cunt. You will open this box and find it empty. A true box contains the gems. This box and the white box are both false. This is the only one that could be true? Yeah. So. Observatory and a nook. What we got today? That's the skull, that's the slice, that's the flower, and that's the twins. So, Corriard opens up a flank to pick up the foundation, which I think is good. We got some coins. Could really do with a shovel and some keys. This will help us track down any keys, and also, the funny thing is, once you get the metal detector, suddenly there's just random keys and coins all over the damn floor. Suddenly. Right, let's build out this, let's fill out this flank here with Corriard. Yeah, we got 6 gems. That's fine. Ah, shovel. Perfect. Right, so we've still got some options over there, that's fine. Let's build up this flank, see how close we can get to the antechamber, see if we can get a greenhouse in here somewhere. The more corryards we build, the more it counts as a green room, so that's good. Master bedroom, +1 for each. We've never built a master bedroom, I don't think. So we've got doors and options, we've got plenty of gems, so I'm going to build a master bedroom. Because I don't think we've ever built one of these. There's a compass. Oh, there's a bunch of letters as well. Oh, okay. There's some lore in these parts, as the drafting guide said. I like they've got a wooden cannons at the end of the bed. Another one of these books. Ah, Mora Jai box. Fun for the family. Mora Jai boxes were a popular fad in the early 30s among both the peerage and common crowds. These small mechanical boxes originated on the island of Morajai as a children's game, but quickly gained popularity among seafarers who valued the compact boxes as both a lockbox and entertainment on long voyages. One time, the boxes spread from the port to port and eventually found their way into homes and hearts of every realm. A traditional Morajai box is distinguished by a lid featuring a 3x3 grid of white and grey tiles. Each white tile can be pressed and like a button and will change the colour of the tile and the surrounding squares. The goal of each box is to find a way to make all 4 corner tiles into the white squares. These simple rules evolved as the game spread across the world. Regional variations introduced new colours and mechanics, offering greater challenges and local flavour. While the fad may have ended, Morajai boxes still make for a memorable gift for both collectors and puzzle enthusiasts. Okay. I'll get a screenshot of the instructions just in case we need them later. So, allowance. Oh, the lid on the box. The lid on the box had the same symbol as Sefi TV. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing? How was the stream? What did you get up to today? Boop. Dylan, welcome in. To my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me. Ever grateful, Mary. We need a magnifying glass to read that. Cormac, welcome in. Sefi, welcome in. How's it going, dudes? How was stream? What were you playing today? How was it? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Excuse me. My brain just went fucking sideways. Okay. So, can I get a screenshot? This is the thing. Can I get a screenshot? And then am I allowed to zoom in? Am I allowed to zoom in? Oh yeah, I turned it off, didn't I? Excuse me. Went pretty cool. Just went into this room yesterday. Screenshots. Okay, yes, screenshots we've got. So you guys will appreciate this. I have a notepad file absolutely stuffed with notes. But even beyond that, let me just put this over here somewhere. Excuse me. I've just resized it. I didn't want to do that. Beyond that, I also have a spreadsheet here where I've written down what the letters of each picture are, what the rooms and what chess pieces there are. So we've got notes. Yeah, just like everyone else has said, you take a shit ton of notes. But yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. 5 red briefs, not even that far. Yes. Oh, yes. Spoiler. Yes. Hopefully, I'm not spoiling anything. Hopefully, you guys didn't see very much there. Apologies. First of all, is it okay if I do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out, or no shout out? It's perfectly fine. Whichever one you prefer. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. But yeah, it takes time to work out what stuff means. I think even if you saw something, you don't know what it means yet. No offense, but yeah, it takes time to figure out what all the various different things do. But yeah, there's so many layers to it. But yes, we've got 5 red letters. thus far. It's all cool. Wonderful. So what I can do is go over here and push this button here. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely person who just raided us. Playing Repo. The spectating when you're dead, and the spectating when you die and you watch the last person that's alive, and all of you can talk but you can't talk. That is so funny. Old clip. I think that's my first. What was your first clip? Yeah, because I was doing my Twitch recap, and we looked through, and I did a co-op stream with a good friend playing Repo. It was loads of fun, but sadly not many people play it anymore. But yes, this box here, the top of the box, the symbols were that like round shape from the thing underground. Okay, so we've got some letters here to read, which might be very interesting. We've only got, oh, okay, elevator controls. Ah, okay, yeah, I've worked this out already. Oh, okay, so now we don't. Okay, it's a shame. That's a shame. But yes, we got a screenshot. I can't zoom in again. Oh, do you know what? They've kind of made it hard to read, haven't they? They've made it slightly hard to read because they don't want people doing this. Something, rending of something predicted. Okay, so yeah, we need the magnifying glass in the master bedroom, unfortunately. And I won't make the joke about needing a magnifying glass in the bedroom because we're very professional here, over here at the Breadcrumbs stream. We've got some new people in the stream, so I'll be very professional and say that we don't need the microphone. We don't need the magnifying glass. They do have a sword, though. That's pretty fucking metal. That's pretty hardcore. They've got fucking swords on the wall and the family crest, of course. That's my first one. By the way, you're the first one I've read it. Really? I'll forever remember your name. Made it Nog magnifying glass proof. Exactly. Professionalism is always appreciated. But yes. Oh, I'll click at this picture. Okay. I'll get a screenshot of that as well. So did they write anything on the pages? Yeah. Okay. So, cannons. How the foundation works over there. Wonderful. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for choosing me as your first raid. I really appreciate that. Was today your first stream? Oh, no, you've got a clip from a previous stream. So today's the first time you've raided out. Thank you for choosing me. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Anyways, I'm going to head off for the day, to bed, brain farts overload. Yes, you've just done a whole stream. Please sleep well. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for raiding me. I appreciate that. And all the raiders, all the people that stayed in with the raid, thank you for staying in with the raid. That's very PogChamp of you. I appreciate that a lot as well. But yes, brief introduction, I suppose. My name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. And when I say variety, I mean variety. I play all kinds of stuff. Almost any category, almost any sort of budget, almost any kind of story. I play all kinds of stuff. I actually really enjoy small little indie games. I have a real penchant for them. At the moment, we're doing our first playthrough of BluePrince, which is a very interesting puzzle game, as I'm sure you guys know. And trying to... Yeah, that will connect us to the foundation, which gives us 2 doors, and that's free. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. All the channel point things you can do here. You could learn something. I have a bunch of redeems. Yeah, this year or just at the end of last year, I got used to using StreamerBot. So because StreamerBot allows you to automate all kinds of stuff, it means I could build all kinds of redeems for the community because I care very much about the community and people having things to redeem and things that they can joke with, because it's all part of making a stream, good. Cormac, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, dude. You've just got here. Also need to head to bed. Good luck with the game and have fun streaming. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Crumb's a king amongst streamers. Well, not really. I mean, look at my stats, you know. Hardly. But no, I care about the viewer experience. I care about the community and stuff because, you know, all the other stuff, money and fucking, you know, big numbers, I don't give a fuck. It's a waste of fucking time. But making people feel welcome, making people feel seen and heard, and giving them things to redeem and allowing them to interact with the stream in more ways than just chatting is important to me. So yeah. So we've got the office. But of course, as well as the office, we need the study, and the RNG has absolutely screwed us multiple times. We just haven't got the office and the study. The only way to keep that alive. Oh no, we could build off. Yeah, we could build off. We could build off from there. So let's do that to get the resources. Excusez-moi. But yes, please feel free to let me know about your favourite games in chat. And let me know what your favorite game of the year was, your favorite game of all time. I love hearing about that sort of thing. And yeah, we like to get into all kinds of conversations about game design and story design and plot development and character development, all sorts of stuff. All the stuff that makes, you know, a great video game great, you know? So we've got 70 steps to get back to there, and then we've got one there, one there, one there. We've got, and then the gymnasium would cost us, it would cost a couple of steps to go in there. And we might end up building on to the gymnasium anyway. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's do that. It's not about size, Crumbs. No, it's how you use it. Love to see Crumbs' Final Fantasy IX playthrough. Amazing story and unique characters. There's yeah, there's loads of Final Fantasy games, and obviously, and I have one of the Final Fantasy VII remakes. There's multiple different there's the remake, and then there's multiple versions of it. The fucking PSN page is a nightmare. But the Final Fantasy VII remake, I think, will be fun to play through because I never fully finished the original. I played it a few times, got stuck in the same place, and then I watched somebody play, you know, a bit after that, and then I never saw the ending. I know roughly what happens, but yeah, I never fully finished it myself. So doing a full playthrough of Final Fantasy VII is on the cards at some point. And yes, what kind of stuff do you do on streams? Mostly first playthroughs, but also we've done a couple of co-op playthroughs. I did a co-op playthrough of Bloodborne with a friend. I've done a co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 5 with a friend, and I'm going to do a co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 6 with them at some point. And in 2026, I want to do some more community-focused games. So, you know, have a chat in the Discord, figure out a game that everybody wants to play, and then we can all buy it and all play it together. That'd be kind of fun. Baldur's Gate this year. Holy hell, what a game. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, I presume, yeah. And yeah, definitely worth Game of the Year. But yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to play it myself. But yes, I have watched multiple people play it. And I've seen all of the memes and stuff. So yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it myself, but because I'm a streamer and lots of my friends are streamers, I've had the opportunity to watch people play through it. And yeah, it was on release. It was funny. There were a few bugs here and there at release that, you know, it's always nice to sort of have a few bugs to play with when a game's brand new. Because yeah, you know, when a game releases and there's a few things that aren't quite working perfectly, why would you rotate it like that and fucking dead end it like that? Okay. So have we got a gymnasium? Yeah, we have. I just turned it off. I think I've turned it off to see if that helps us. Yeah, we got a hammer. Cool. But yes, I like to make sure that the community has a decent selection of redeems to spend their channel points on. Because yeah, people spend hours hanging out here, you know, and they earn a bunch of channel points. And like, well, they need something to do with them, right? So yeah. We have a suggestion section in the Discord, but I also, every now and again, I come up with something and everybody fucking enjoys redeeming it for a little while. And then we move on to something else. Uncharted will be my favourite of all time, though. Uncharted, yeah, I think Uncharted is from a very special kind of era of time where the first Uncharted game I played on the PlayStation 3, that was the first time a game really, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 felt very cinematic, but cinematic for a video game. Uncharted 3 felt like a movie. It felt like a movie you played. It felt like another big step in the sort of the art of storytelling and, you know, cinematic quality in video games. So I wholeheartedly agree. I played through the first 2 or 3 Uncharted games, and they did a Thief's. The last one's called A Thief's End, and I don't know if I've played that one, but they released a collection, and the collection has all of them in one go, and that collection was free on PSN at some point, so I think I have that as well. So at some point I'll end up playing that. Let's build a closet and get a couple of items, because that square there we can still utilize from the main hall. Coat check. We haven't got the key this time, so no point building a coat check. A patio. Yeah, that's the only thing we can build. Okay, so that doesn't connect to anything, and it's going to cost a gem. It would have some dig spots, and we have got a shovel, but isn't really worth it. So I think that, to see if we get a couple of keys or not. But yeah, no, I remember playing Uncharted, and, you know, falling out of a plane on a fucking like a crate with the fucking webbing like hanging off of it, and yeah, I was like, fuck me, dude, like this is on par with a film. You know, this is like Indiana Jones level shit. And yeah, and then that whole section where you're in the desert and it all goes all cinematic and the camera moves out and you're sort of walking, and because the camera pans out, the character gets really small and the isolation sets in because of the wide shot, makes you feel like it's isolating. I was like, oh man, this is fucking cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. So yeah, wholeheartedly agree. I think they're fucking brilliant games. I've got 20 slices already. Let's go. Yes, enjoy your slices, my dude. Don't forget to redeem your daily bread. That's only 1 channel point, and it communicates to Twitch that you're a real person and not a bot. But it's also just a little bit of fun. So we can build onto this empty square here from this one, and we can build. Let's have a look. So a pantry would give us some coins. So that would maximize this. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Enjoy your daily bread. So that would make it so that every time we build a bedroom, we get 8 steps instead of just the 2. So I think that's going to help as we move north. We've got a couple of keys for the gymnasium. So we've got 1 door for the gymnasium to work from, which is good. We get some steps as well. You're going to play this game only for some time now. Do you play other games in between? So I used to play different games on different days, but it meant I was jumping from category to category quite a lot, and that's not super helpful for stream growth and metrics and shit like that. And I don't care too much about growth and metrics. I have no delusions of grandeur. I'm not going to do this full time or anything, but growing a community, it's nice to sort of, you know, if you stay in the same category for a little while, it gives people a chance to find you. If you're jumping from category to category, it's very difficult to be discovered by anybody. So what I do now is I play a game from start to finish, and then I move on to the next one. But like I say, we do play a lot of indie games that are a lot shorter, so we might play them for like 1 or 2 streams. And if I play a game and I'm just not gelling with it, I will move on. I'm not above saying, you know what, this is a great game, but it's not for me, and I'll just move on. So yeah, depending on the game that we play, sometimes we play mainstream sort of, you know, AAA stuff, and it's like 60 to 100 hours. It could take 4 or 5 streams. Other times, we play an indie game that's 4 hours long, but we play it twice, and we have an 8-hour stream where we play a game twice, and that's it. So yeah, it varies basically. Like I say, when I say variety, I mean variety. Hang on, stuff there. So yeah. The length of games we play, the kinds of games we play, it varies, and that's the way I like it. I can't play the same game over and over and over and over again. That's the best thing when you're streaming on Twitch. The best thing to do is to play the same game or the same series of games over and over and over again. Just play the same thing over and over again. But I just can't do it. I can't do it. I get so sort of claustrophobic playing the same game over and over again. So we'll build a pantry. Yeah. But yes, Final Fantasy VII Remake or Integrate or whatever the fuck it's called. That's on the list. But there's so many games on the list. I'll drop a follow because you're very sweet, but I want to get to know this game with Sephi and not to spoil myself. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And yes, please protect yourself from spoilers. Obviously, there's lots and lots to learn. But yes, please protect yourself from spoilers. Yeah, if you want to experience the game with your friend for the first time, I completely respect that. So yeah, hate to see you go, but I completely appreciate that. It's more important that you guys enjoy the video game because that's what video games are, right? You know, you've got to enjoy them. We got 7 keys, so yeah, fuck it, let's start using them. But yes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yes, as I say, I play all kinds of stuff. So after this, I think I'm going to play Sayonara Sweethearts, which is like a rhythmic dance abstract game, which is completely different. But yes, you can check. What's the best place to check? We do have a YouTube in the About section underneath. There'll be a link to my YouTube. On my YouTube, I've uploaded a few playthroughs on there, so you can see a few other games that I've played. But yes, enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a lovely rest of your week. And if I don't see you, have a nice Christmas because it is coming up. Don't forget to get your gifts and cards like me. I need to get some gifts and cards. Drop in from time to time. We'll see you. Catch you next time. Yes, of course. By all means. Yeah. Hopefully we see you again. Yes, enjoy the rest of your week, dude. I follow a streamer called Eternal Enigma, and he does a 16-hour stream of nothing but Silent Hill Downpour speed runs over and over and over. He does that. Silent Hill 4-2. I don't understand how anyone can do that over and over again. Yeah, and this is the thing. Like a lot of the sort of older established streamers, a lot of the streamers that have been doing it since 2015, 2016, they are speed runners and challenge runners and stuff because that's the thing that Twitch was primarily about originally. And there's something else. Yeah, there's and yeah, you have to have that kind of stamina for a game to play it over and over and over and over and over again. But if it's a game that you really like I think that I feel like I could play through Bloodborne dozens of times, and I've played through it probably 7 or 8 times. Yeah, I've done 2 runs on PC and I've done 7 runs on. So yeah, probably 8 or 9 times actually. And I've done a co-op run with Bambi, so that's probably... Yeah, that's probably... So I've played through Bloodborne a few times. But the thing is, if I made it into a challenge run, and I started applying a lot of pressure to my playthroughs, suddenly I would... Oh, the vault. Oh, the vault. That changes things, doesn't it? You know what? It's kind of rare to see it, so I'm going to build it. And we get a fucking shitload of coin for it, which might help us later on. Bye-bye, everyone. Dylan, thank you for hanging out, dude. See you next time. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate that, my dude. I'm that way with Baldur's Gate. The story is never the same, which is twice. I've got over 2. Yeah, this is the thing. So I think I could probably play Disco Elysium probably 100 times. I genuinely think I could dive into Disco Elysium and stream that like for a really long time, and it has crossed my mind. The thought has crossed my mind because staying in the same category, playing the same game for a prolonged period of time, it is a proven method for improving your stream and growing and everything. If you're just in that category very often, it does help with growth, and I don't want to sacrifice the vibe and the aesthetic and the community's enjoyment for growth. I'm not ever going to sacrifice anything that you guys like for growth. It would be something I would discuss with chat first. But yeah, I think Disco Elysium might be one of my favorite games of all time. But unlike Bloodborne, I haven't already played it. I've done 1 playthrough and fell in love with it. So I feel like I could probably play it, another 5 or 6 times. So what I would need to do is plan out, how many endings there are and all that sort of stuff, and figure out, how many playthroughs can I get through. Yeah, we've got to do that to keep the run alive. How many different playthroughs can I do, and what challenges are there that exist for the game, and what sort of things do I see myself actually being able to achieve, and then, announce to everybody, for 2026, we're going to play Disco Elysium. And we're going to play it until we 100% it, because I think that game deserves to be 100%ed. And I want to see more of what it has to offer. So in the back of my mind, I feel like, you know, I moved from playing a different game each day. So playing one game on Saturdays, one game Wednesday, one game Monday, but playing 3 games along in, you know, and we used to get through quite a few games that way. But one idea I've had for 2026 is I just play Disco Elysium until I've 100%ed it, you know, because that game is beautiful. I would love to have more footage. I'd love to be able to do a playthrough that I can upload to YouTube. I've got my playthrough recorded. I recorded the whole thing because I suspected it was going to be good. I'd heard it was good and it looked good, and I was like, okay, I'm going to record this one. So I've got my playthrough. So yeah, I feel like if I was able to play through it whilst I stream to YouTube, it would be live on YouTube as well. So that's an idea I've had, but I would need to float that to everybody in the Discord, because I don't want to, you know, do something that I want and it doesn't gel with everybody in the community, because it is about the community at the end of the day. But yeah, with Baldur's Gate, because things are on a dice roll, same as Disco Elysium, because things are on a dice roll. Yeah, no, you couldn't. Even if you tried, you couldn't have the same playthrough twice until you've like seriously, you know, played it a lot. You're unlikely to get it. So we've got the office. We really need the study, and we've got 66 steps. So yeah, what we need is one of these doors to be the study. We've got a bunch of keys as well. The casino. We've got a bunch of coin to use in the casino, actually. But the boudoir, I think, connects us up to there. Gives us one more gem as well. But importantly, it gives us another door. So, yes. Every door's locked because we've got 6 keys. Boiler room, commissary. Okay, so just in case we need to go straight forwards, I'm going to do that. Oh, dining room? Where is the dining room? Just heard the bell. I just heard the dinner bell. Where is the dining room? There, okay. Come on, game. Come on, game. So, secret passage, and we can force a blue door. Oh no, how the fuck do we force a blue? Fuck. Oh, we can't, can we? Okay. Well, let me do green thumb. I dare you to give me a greenhouse. Oh, it's locked. Fucking hell, dudes. So many locked doors. Patio. Yeah, aquarium, innit? Oh, chat, this is big. If we can get if we can get the greenhouse, we are right next to the fucking to the antechamber. We had like 7 keys earlier and we've been absolutely burned. So do you know what? Give me the fucking bedroom. Give me the steps. Okay, we got the magnifying glass, so we can go back to the master bedroom if we get dead-ended. We got 90. We got so many steps, chat. So many steps. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, okay. Secret garden key. Still don't quite know where that goes. Everything's a fucking locked door, my dudes. Yeah, there it is. Excuse me. Ah, showroom. Okay, that's big. That's big because we've got the money to spend. Ooh, okay. So, what have we got on offer? You don't have to pay the gem cost for floor plans, ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. Chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. You are more likely to get to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. Okay. Gain twice as many steps. But yeah, we could buy the ornate compass and the chronograph, or the ornate compass and the silver spoon. But I think it only lasts for one play. It only lasts one cycle. So yeah, let's go into a cycle with those two items and see how much of a difference it makes. So we got 91 steps. We've got the magnifying glass, but unfortunately we did run out of doors. We didn't get the greenhouse, unfortunately, which is very, very unfortunate, because we get the greenhouse in other fucking runs. But yeah, this run where we've built loads and loads, no greenhouse, which is crazy. And we've got 90 steps, so it would have been. And we've got the lever. We've got so many items, dudes. We've got so many items. It's crazy, dude. Some runs. I want to get a screenshot of this. It's fucking crazy, dudes. Some runs, you're just absolutely stacked with items. It's bonkers. Then it all comes down to nothing, unfortunately. But we can head back to the... We can head back to that master bedroom, which we can get to through there. We can get to through there. And yeah, we can use the magnifying glass to check the note at the very least. Oh, we've got a door here. Oh, yeah, that won't do anything, will it? If I change this. Yeah. So if we had the greenhouse, that would do it. If we had the greenhouse, that would do it. Yeah, that is a shame. But I'll leave the boiler room like this so that all the doors are accessible. We get the gem from here? Yeah, cool. But yeah, dudes, what a run. So many fucking items. Just wasn't enough. Just wasn't quite enough. So we can go down here. Through this corridor. Oh no, what am I doing? Yeah. So turning the lights off in the gymnasium makes you only lose one step, which is good. Unless... Oh no, it's not doing the red rooms, is it? So we got the office, but we didn't get the study, did we? That's the other thing that's really annoying me, is we keep getting part of what we need, but it's just not quite enough. It's just not quite enough. We almost had everything we need for that chess piece puzzle. So let's just at least go and get a screenshot of what this looks like with the magnifying glass. Yes, they made me change the ending. Of course, as you predicted. They made me change the ending. Oh, come on, game. The controls for the foundation elevator are located behind the foundation wall. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the foundation. If unclear if this is a security feature or flaw, please advise. So... we've got a bunch of rooms built. So the last thing we can do is head down to the chessboard and put the pieces on there and see if they line up, see if they light up. But we've got all 4 of these things, so that's good. And we've also got 5 letters out of, I think, 6, maybe 7, maybe 8, I don't know. But still. Hello, Baba. You gonna come over here? You come over and say hello? You a sleepy boy? Even though you've been asleep all day. Sorry, the cat's here. For those of you that don't know who the fuck I'm talking to. So, yeah, we can go this way and just head straight fucking down, can't we? Straight down. No, brain, come on. Excuse me, sir, don't tread on the mouse. Yeah, sorry, this is this way and then straight down. What can we make here? Can we make anything? No. No, okay. Got over 2,000 hours in one game, yeah. And it's crazy, like Moonlight Ghost, who used to be Goes on Ghost, she added up the hours in Bloodborne. She worked out from all the various different versions and different consoles and everything. It's a scary amount. It's a lot of hours. That's what it takes to be one of the best players in the world, let's be honest. Right, so I'm just gonna go and fuck around with this puzzle, and then we're gonna have to call it a day. But I feel bad calling it a day with 62 steps. Oh, hang on, what's this? What's this? Oh, there's a fucking foreman's log here. Okay, foreman's log 3. 7th of the 2nd, 1915. As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected, the arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after a few days of clearing vines and moss and dirt, we have uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly. With every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rocks and debris. This site is either much older than we first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Oh, spooky. Spooky, spooky. Right, screenshot of that. Thank you very much. But yeah, I swear this wasn't here before. Matt, welcome in. Evening, it's been a while. How's things? Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you? How are you doing? It's good to see you again. Right, so on here, we know I've got my my grid here. Let me just pull this up. So we have built. We've built a den down there, so that's, yeah, so we've got a den down there. So a pawn could go there. And it will light up. And then the knight, have we got a security room anywhere? Or an observatory? We've got an observatory, so 2 up from that, the knight can go there. The bishop is a chapel or a bookshop. We've got a chapel there, so the bishop can go on this one. We get a study aura. Yeah, we've got an office. Okay. So an office is a king. So that's there. So that one there. And then we need a nook somewhere. I'm pretty sure we built a nook just to grab a key somewhere. Nook down the bottom left. Cool. So now what I want to do is I want to try the queen on every single one. I wonder if the master bedroom, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should have searched the master bedroom because, yeah, the queen could have been in there. No, okay. This one square here. It's so annoying. That one square. Once you put a piece down, you can't fucking move it. And it wasn't like that before. The other day. There's something about the way the mouse works in this game. So annoying. It's so annoying. If you put a piece there, you can't. Excuse me. My voice is going. If you put a piece here, you can't fucking move it again. Sometimes you put the piece down, you can't move it. Why? Why is the game doing this? I don't get it, chat. I don't fucking get it. I know what I want to do, but I can't. I'm going to check. I'm going to check on here. BluePrince, chess, puzzle, piece can't be moved. So I've been doing the castle to reveal the hidden door. Now I want to change the power to get the night one. I didn't get the armory room yet. It seems I can't anymore. The slot where the bishop has been replaced by an open hallway. Anyone figured this out yet? Oh, there's loads of people talking about it, but yeah, I don't get it. I really don't understand why. When I put certain pieces down, I then can't. I mean, I can move this one. But yeah, you can't grab them, like, at some point, and I don't know why. I don't know what the fucking deal is. But I'd like to work it out because, yeah, it's stopping us from solving the puzzle, which is really fucking annoying. But yeah, didn't even see this last time. Right, I want to go up in the lift and then come back down, double check that, and then, yeah. Yes, please excuse me, my voice is fucking going. All good went all in with Expedition 33 around the same time as you, and since then I've taken a little break from any sort of intense gaming and also on Twitch. Social media, it's been nice to have a reset. Yeah, it's good to reset. Twitch and especially social media, it can get to be a lot. And yeah, with AI now, and you know, everybody is, you know, falling into the same rage baity kind of trap. There are way too many people that get way too much satisfaction from just aggravating other people. And yeah, people don't do their homework, they don't do their reading, and every day I'm scrolling through TikTok and I see somebody either saying something wrong or somebody says something, and then somebody replies with something wrong, you know, and I'm like, no, that's not how that works. I know that's not how it works. Yeah, the chess pieces just don't want to move sometimes, and I don't know why. I don't know what the fucking problem is. It beats me. Because I wanted to put the queen on every single square to check. But I can't, because it seems to have broken. Yeah, I don't. I don't get why. I don't get why I can't move some pieces. It doesn't make no fucking sense. Anyway, I'll have to look that up, I'm afraid. No, 1440, please. No, it wasn't that. Okay, that's annoying. Anyway, we're gonna have to call it a day because yeah. Oh fucking hell. Yeah, call it and then something else. Jacqueline, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you and the kids are all right. But yeah, that's really annoying because we had a really good build. We had the office, but not the study. And yeah, sometimes when you put the chess pieces down, you can't move them again. But before, we could move them. Oh, I should have gone back to the master bedroom to check if it had a chess piece. Oh, yeah, I need to remember the music room and the showroom and the master bedroom. I need to be better at checking for chess pieces because yeah, we've got a few of them, but I need to know whether the king and queen are in different rooms because if they are, we may have had the RNG we needed already and not known it. But anyway, let me just exit that and we will save and quit. I'll jump you guys over to the raiding screen so we can hang out over here and see who is on for a sneaky little raid. Let me have a look. Let me grab a tab and see what the situation is. Need to quickly unhide all of the peeps so I can see them all. Who have we got? Got Half-Life 2, Resident Evil 4. We don't get a chance to raid this person very often, so that might be a shout. That might be a shout. This person I met the other day, so I know that they seem to be sweet, but I haven't actually had a chance to hang out in their stream yet. So yeah, do you know what? I normally see this person in the morning, so let's raid them now. I normally see this person in the morning, so let's raid them because it's an evening. That'd be kind of funny. So what we're going to do is end the stream there for YouTube. Twitch, don't go anywhere. We're going to raid out. But YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Unfortunately, on YouTube, we can't raid out. But yes, thank you for hanging out in the YouTube. I appreciate you guys over there. It's nice to have some viewership and some growth on a different platform. So I'm sort of not putting all my eggs in one basket, as they say. But yes, for the next stream will be, it'll be a Saturday stream, so midday onwards. We normally stream for a little bit longer on Saturdays, but see how we go. But yes, have a lovely rest of your week, YouTube. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that stuff. But yes.